Oh, we're live. Billionaire Podcast Network.
Fill her up.
Did you hear that?
I did. It's a Billionaire Podcast Network.
Okay, good. Just making sure just doing some troubleshooting, just making sure the soundboard. Folks, it's Saturday, November 22nd. Boy, this month is just flying by. Time flies. It goes faster as you get older. And then the years while away, and then you die. Folks, it's me, the Golden Chocobo. Dolphin Pruitt. And I'm joined by, oh shit. Yeah, here it is. Dave Wrong, the Stinker.
Opa.
Opa. Here, this is the show, folks. Oh, $1.99. Let's get some super chats going. $1.99 for the first guest. Shout out Sumo Dog. Is the first guest this super chat? If you want the first guest to shout out, so I'm thank you for the money. Is
Yeah.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, tonight is going to be good. We have it's going to be a skanktacular,
Spooktacular also.
skanktacular. We got quite a few people coming in. We're going to do our best to let the fans hang out. Dalton might put you behind backstage, but you don't have to leave if you don't want to. But no one should stay and feel obligated. But we have comedians stopping by all night long. We're going to have them pop in, put some fans on screen. You guys can super chat.
I don't want to see all these sponsors on the screen right now. Stop giving these people free airtime.
That shows that's over though. Oh, Harry Flynn.
It was doing like a rotation of all the sponsors. Hold on, we have a guest. Josh Potter is here.
Whoa.
What's up? How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Let's pull up Josh's thing here in real time. Hey, Josh, thanks for coming by.
Thanks for having me. Whoa.
Is Tony Tokens in the chat?
No.
No, he wanted to be on with Josh when Josh came on. Everybody go over to follow Josh. You're probably already following Josh on Instagram and all the sites.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm having technical. 1 second.
Welcome to our famous bit, Josh. It's where we do in real time troubleshooting every week.
I go through that every time on my stream too. All of a sudden my computer takes a shit. It always waits till I'm on StreamYard.
The audience loves the troubleshooting. They give donations for the troubleshooting.
Josh, did you feel like you had an advantage when you were down at Skankfest because of the time difference? Like because you were like in LA.
I didn't even think about the time difference, to be honest with you. That's interesting. I don't know. When I travel, I don't ever in the US, I don't really get like the jet lag situation, but the only time it really affects me is when sports. I always get confused. You know what I mean? So I don't know that it had the advantage. I went on a red eye on Wednesday till Thursday to get there early Thursday because I thought the planes were going to get all fucked up. So I wanted to have a little cushion and ended up being fine. No planes got fucked up. So I ended up getting there super early and then just chilling. But that first night I went hard. And so I was pretty fucked up on Friday morning when I had to be at Kimfest at noon. I was pretty hungover.
Yeah.
Did you do drugs?
I did a lot. I did all the stuff. And then Friday, I didn't think I was on Kimfest. I thought she got new blood or something. Usually I'm on it. But this time I wasn't it wasn't in my itinerary or whatever. I wasn't scheduled. So I thought I was going to be sleeping in. And I get a call from Christine at 10 to noon. I'm like, you're on Kimfest and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, shit. And so I literally just ran there. And I was so hungover. It was awful. It was hot out. And so I was just a mess for that particular event. And then I took a nap after that. And then I didn't sleep the rest of Skankfest, I don't think, at all.
Nice.
So yeah, no, drugs were definitely involved in that part.
Okay. And in spite of the hangover, did you continue to drink and do drugs?
Oh yeah. No, I rebounded. I came back. I rallied. But boy, that first night hit me hard.
Yeah. I did the same thing when I went to Skankfest South 2021. I kept drinking. Well, I kept doing drugs. I don't think I was drinking, but I kept feeling terrible each day, but continuing to do drugs. And then it took me like 2 or 3 years to recover.
That Houston one was the first time I ever did acid, and it was a lady. There was just some lady. I don't know her name. I don't know anything about her. She just came up to me and put something in my mouth. And I was like, what was that? She was like, it was acid. And I was like, oh, so this lady just dosed me. If like a guy did that to a woman, they'd be thrown into jail for like 300 years. But then I land in New Orleans and I'm at the airport at like 8 a.m. And guess who I see is the same lady in the airport. She goes, do you remember me from Houston? I'm like, yes, my sleep paralysis demon who fucking dosed me.
Yeah, I think Skankfest has its like regular hauntings. The people that are there every year,
100%.
to drug people. That's cool, man.
Yeah, so it was nice running into her, I guess, and yeah, it was a wild time. I mean, Sunday I planned on taking a nap. I went to watch the Bills game. There was like a Bills bar 2 blocks over from the hotel they put us in. So I went to watch the Bills game there, and while I was there, I ran into a kid that I haven't seen since like college. Like a guy I grew up with. He was like my best friend in 2nd grade, just randomly at this bar. He lives down there now. So then we ended up getting after it, and he came back to the festival and everything like that. Stayed out till like 2 in the morning. And by the end, he's like, I got to get out of here. My wife's going to divorce me tomorrow if I don't leave. He like left at 11 a.m. and never came back.
Yeah, I wonder like if Skankfest or just maybe how many Louis J. Gomez related divorces there are.
There's a couple of marriages because of Skankfest.
I was
know a
going to
couple
say
of
that
people
or
met. Yeah.
babies conceived at Skankfest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have your baby named Big J. Okerston?
Wait, is there some feed? Are you guys hearing feedback?
I am not.
Is it me?
Like a light echo. I don't know if
It could be my headphones are too loud.
Maybe.
I don't hear anything. I think it sounds good. Let me see.
I don't know. Hey, but you know what? Speaking of troubleshooting, we got $10 for troubleshooting. And
nice.
Josh, Drue sent $5. Can you shout out Sumo Dog? It's Sweeze's dog.
Shout out Sumo Dog. I saw Sweeze at, or I don't know if I actually ran into Sweeze, but he was taking pictures. He saw me in one of the sets that I had a good time at. So shout out Sweeze and his dog, Sumo Dog. What's up?
Nice. Thank you. Cool. $2.79 Canadian. The 5 memberships gifted. Drue says that he smoked a joint with you once. It ruled AF.
Hell yeah.
Vegas. Nice.
Where at? At Skankfest or somewhere else? I mean, that could have been anywhere, technically.
He says Vegas, so probably Skankfest Vegas.
Hell yeah.
But how was? Had you been to New Orleans before?
I did a show there once, like back in 2017, and I was only there for like 12 hours though, so I didn't really spend much time doing the New Orleans thing. And even with Skankfest, I wouldn't say that I was pretty much just at the festival. So I went down to Bourbon Street twice, and it was one time. The first night was because of the welcome party was down that way. And then Sunday night, I hosted the after party at the strip club. So I had to go down there for that. That was down on Bourbon Street as well.
What strip club was it?
The Hustler one, the Larry Flint thing, Barely Legal.
Okay, cool.
Which I don't know if those ladies those ladies seem pretty legal. You know what I mean?
Maybe they're on the other end.
Yeah.
They get a little bit older and they can't legally.
Very legal.
Yeah, they seemed quite legal.
Assuredly legal.
Yeah.
Larry Flint's definitely legal strip club. Yeah, I went to New Orleans years ago. Before I was even 21, it was like a family vacation with my parents. And we went down Bourbon Street, and it was just, it was a lot of like hot black women with their titties out. And I was like, yeah, I guess this isn't the way to experience the city with your parents. I'll probably be here by myself when I'm of drinking age, but it was still cool. It was the first time I'd seen black women, and that was cool. So you didn't really take in the city that much. You're mostly
Not really. I mean, like I said, I went down to Bourbon Street a couple times, and Bourbon Street. I mean, I don't know. The city's kind of weird to me. Like, it's not that I had a bad time or thought it was bad or anything, but it's like it's just a spooky, like haunted ass city, and it didn't really like vibe for me. I ate mushrooms a little bit here and there, but I wasn't like about to trip my face off in like such a spooky ass city. So I mostly stuck to like weed and cocaine mostly.
the nootropics. Yeah, I feel you. It's definitely a spooky place. Like the way the way they treat death there. They have like parades when someone dies.
I don't know. It's like I feel like everything's a grave.
Yeah, all the cemeteries are above ground because of the below sea level. So
sure,
like
every piece of concrete that's been poured, I feel like there could be a person in it.
Yeah. So there's a lot of like death and ghosts and ghouls and minorities in New Orleans. Because I mean, it is.
Are those the spooks they talk about down there?
All right, come on now.
Hey, jokes, people. It's just jokes.
Well, I don't know if the city ever actually fully recovered after Katrina. It was like one thing.
Sure.
And then like when you go there, like where you were, like where Skankfest was on the French Quarter, that's like
Sorry.
What was that?
Sorry about that.
Oh. But that whole French Quarter area, that's like the part of New Orleans that's habitable. And then everywhere else in New Orleans is like, well, you better have a buddy with you if you go exploring any more of the city.
That was something that people kept saying where they're like, don't walk around alone. And typically with Skankfest, I find myself, even in Vegas, I remember I would be like leaving a thing and then I'd be walking back to the Golden Nugget by myself. So I'm like, I can't be doing that this time. I even found myself at one point, and I love the guy, but at the same time, I'm like, oh my God, this is going to be a nightmare. I was just like, I don't want to walk back alone, so I'm just going to walk back with Josh Adam Myers. And it took like 1,000 years to walk back because he's just stopping. He's like, skooba-dooba-doo to this person or whatever. So it just was like, I guess this is safe, but at what cost?
Do you see Tony Tokins in the private chat?
Is he in the private chat?
I think he just no. Okay, he said he's about to hop on.
We have a couple other people wanting to hop in the show.
I think Josh and Tony are friends in real life, maybe. Or
I know Tony.
So we wanted to try and get them on screen together. Sorry, guys. I know that you guys are being very patient.
Oh, Lee Rector damn near killed her, $4.20. What all, Josh? What all shows were you on this year?
I just did straight up sets this year, other than Kimfest, which was weird because usually, I mean, I'm on a pod or something, but I was happy to just do sets. Usually, I mean, this was also the first year where I didn't have like anything other than Kimfest in the daytime. Like last couple of years, I had sets during the day, which kind of is good and bad. I mean, I don't know. You think it's weird or it's going to be off, but actually, it might be the best time because everyone's kind of still with it, you know? But I had fun doing them at night this go around. I was in the tent, mostly the Florida Man tent, which I thought was the best place to do a set out of all the rooms. I didn't do the giant room other than the like goddamn Comedy Jam. I wasn't in there because that was mostly like Legion of Skanks and like they did like a couple stand-up shows, but it was like the Legends or whatever. So it was like Voss and Bobby Kelly and those types of people. So
how many CDs did Voss sell?
I don't know. I didn't ask him, but he definitely was there.
he's definitely a legend.
Yeah, open him out.
Actually, in Skankfest 2023, I got in a little like back and forth roasting with Voss in the restroom.
And yeah, he'll do that.
Prior to that, I was like, never really. I was just like, whatever. I'm from Boston. He's from Boston, but I never really fall. He actually won me over that day. He's like, he's actually not as bad as I thought. He's actually seems like. He's allowing me to bust his balls without turning it into a big deal.
Oh,
but
sure.
I could see how if you were a comedian and he was just busting your balls 24/7 nonstop, that could get pretty annoying.
I mean, back in the day, like when I was like a MC or whatever, and he'd come to town, I always thought it was like a rite of passage when he'd bust your chops or whatever. But then it does get exhausting after a little while. You're like, all right, man, I get it. Like,
yeah,
I have a gay shirt or whatever, you know.
Yeah, all of my shirts are pretty gay. But at Skankfest South, that was like the first time I'd ever like tried to figure out how to make merch for myself. And so I'd made these like really cool posters that were like based on an old issue of Green Lantern. And I spent like a shitload of money on the artwork and all that for him. And I didn't even know him. I was just excited to show it to anybody. He just happened to walk by. I was like, "Hey, Rich, check out these posters I made." And he grabbed one. He goes, "Oh, nice," and just threw it in the trash. And I was like, you know what? For anybody else, I would be very upset. But since it's Rich Voss, that is probably the most charming thing he could have done.
Yeah, that's kind of his shtick. I don't remember when I like won him. It took like years, but eventually I won him over. So now he's like just normal with me. But there was a bunch of like guys that it's always crazy at Skankfest, especially because there are guys like when you're a kid and you grow up like watching these guys, and then like now you're on the same show as them, and that happens like around town too. I mean, like at the Comedy Store or like in New York or something. But it's just different. I don't know. It just feels different. Like on this one, I did a set, and then I got to bring up Dave Attell and Doug Stanhope, which was like crazy.
Oh, nice.
Like in this, they came up together and like did a thing together. So I mean, that was just like, and I don't think that was even like on the schedule at that time. It was just like, hey, Dave Attell and Doug Stanhope are going up after him. Like, oh Jesus, that'll be cool.
Nice. Yeah, those are cool guys.
Yeah, we ended up in Stanhope's fucking hotel. Like I didn't even know at Hampton Inn and Suites they have actual suites. And Stanhope was in one, and he just like invited a couple of us up, and we're just smoking cigarettes in his hotel room, like hotboxing it with cigarettes.
Oh man!
And I'm like, "Oh, you're gonna get
the fine."
Yeah, you're gonna get the fine. He goes, "I always pay the fine." And then it was just so funny though, because like I think Annie Letterman was up there. She was smoking a cigarette. She doesn't really smoke very often, but she like wasn't using the ashtray, and he's like, "Hey, use the." He's like yelling at her to use the ashtray. It's like you're paying the fine anyways. I don't know what the fucking difference is at this point.
I guess he still wants to maintain some level of respect.
Yeah, I guess maybe the fine goes up if it's like cigarette burns on something.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'm too young to have ever smoked in a hotel before the fine. I've never smoked in a hotel room.
Yeah, there used to be. I mean, there still is. You can get a hotel room that's smoking one, I think.
That's crazy.
But then you walk in, even if you don't smoke, you walk into a smoking room, and it just smells like cigarettes. I mean, right away. So it's like,
yeah, that's been my experience with smoking in hotels. Is like I book a room and I get there and I walk in and I go, well, somebody has smoked in here, and I demand another room now.
Yeah, that's good. Because also you don't want them to assume you were doing it.
Right.
So you should just say something. That's always like I forget who's told me that trick. They do that with weed, where they go up there and they're like, my hotel room smells like weed, but then they just smoke in it the whole. You know what I'm saying? They're the one causing it.
I think that's the neighborhood, aka I am the neighborhood.
Lewis does that. Okay, yeah.
I heard that's like what was that bit they used to do? The Jew bit.
Oh, we're Scam That Jew or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Tokin Tony's here.
Hell yeah!
What's up, guys?
Dude?
How's it going? Can you hear me? Everything good?
Yes. Welcome
to
the Spooktacular, Skate.
What's up, Dalton? Dave? What's up, Josh? How's it
What
going?
up? What up? Sorry.
We have a question for Josh. $6.99. Josh, what kind of cigarettes do you smoke?
When was your first one? I smoke Camel Blues now, but in college, my first one was like tail end of high school, college, early on. I was smoking Marb Reds, and I was at a dorm party, and the cops raided the dorm party while I was outside smoking. So to like stay, I don't know, inconspicuous or whatever, I just stayed out there and kept smoking until the cops left. I ended up smoking like a whole pack of Marb Reds in one, like standing there, chain smoking them, and I threw up everywhere, and I couldn't put a cigarette to my mouth for like years. And then when I was 25, I got caught at work. I was working in radio in Cleveland. I got caught smoking weed, and they were like, "We're not going to fire you or anything, but you can't like do that here." And I was like, "Okay." So then I started smoking cigarettes just so I can go outside.
Right. Yeah.
That's how it all began. That's the origin story.
Whenever you have like a shitty job, like my experience working food service or like Subway or a coffee shop or whatever. That's always like a nice little hack is just take up smoking so you can take as many breaks as you want.
Exactly. Here in LA, they make you. I had an office job for like 6 months when I first moved here. They make you take every hour a 10-minute break, anyways.
Really?
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's like an LA.
It's like a labor law or something.
I think
or maybe it's every other.
I think because they
hour or
used to give smokers breaks, they had to give everyone else breaks as well, or to keep it fair. So they just started
Interesting.
giving everyone a gang of breaks.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was like a California labor law. They told me.
I grew up in Texas, and like my experience working jobs in Texas was they would always be like, "We don't have to give you breaks at all, but out of the goodness of our hearts, every 4 hours you could take a 10-minute break." And so that was always my experience. Was just like, "Oh, I guess I work for a good company because they're letting us have breaks."
Yeah, they're like a luxury.
Thank you, Amazon. But yeah, Tokin Tony's here.
I had a blast at Skankfest. That was the best. I hung out with Josh a bunch. That's always fun.
Yeah, we had a good time, dude.
Hell yeah, we got to hang out with Josh at the Bills bar. That was cool.
That's right,
I'd never
baby.
seen that. That was actually pretty cool.
I haven't been to that bar. Obviously, I've never been to New Orleans, but when you find a Bills bar, it's always like extra special. You just feel like you're at home. You know what I mean? And like I said, I ran into 2 guys from like high school and shit. So that was crazy.
Yeah. Did you guys drink any of them wacky cocktails they got there in New Orleans, like the grenade?
I had a hand grenade. It's sugary as hell, though.
That's the thing. So much sugar.
That's how you get a hangover, man.
That's why I was so hungover on Friday, big time.
Yeah, because
when I was seltzers
Well, yeah, no, it was the hand grenades, and then also they had these the sponsor. It was like one of these seltzers. I don't even want to say the name because I don't want to shit on it or anything. But it was so sugary that like I could feel the hangover the second. And then like the first night, I think they ran out of, or no, it was like Friday night or whatever. They ran out of beer a little quicker than they did the rest of the nights, and so people were drinking that, and I'm like, oh god, this is gonna definitely fuck me up, hangover wise. Yeah. But the hand grenades are fun. They're like green or whatever the hell, you know.
Yeah, green is fun. I've always said that green is very fun.
There's something about the colors.
yeah, they push them hard. Like every bar in New Orleans is trying to serve you a big plastic grenade drink or a hurricane or something. And
on Bourbon Street, they're like, I guess they happened to one of the guys. They're like trying to drug you with shots and stuff. One of the guys at Skankfest got drugged and like stolen. They took all his money and everything.
Was that the guy that got robbed?
Yeah. He said that he got that like girls came up to him on Bourbon Street and like forced the shot down his throat, and then he said like he doesn't remember anything, and then they found him in like a hallway like with no pants and no money and no shoes, and he was all fucked up.
We have another super chat, $4.99. I just want to challenge Bert Cherisher to a fight. I am the machine.
Is that Drue? That has to be Drue, right? That has to be Drue. That's fucking hilarious.
Hey, people be fighting at Skankfest, like sanctioned ones. You never know.
Yeah, that Uncle Laser took on Jason Ellis is fucking psychotic. Jason Ellis is giant.
Yeah, that was a crazy idea.
That was psycho.
I'm surprised he didn't get like jacked. Yeah, Jason, like I think had some wherewithal to be like, I'm not gonna change Uncle Laser's life here by beating the shit out of him.
He was like toying with him. Yeah, you could tell he was. But he could have ended it at any time. But that was just, even to think that he could take on Jason Ellis was just pure craziness.
And I was talking to Jamar the night before he did his thing, and he was like, I don't even know what's going on. He was like, I don't know if Jamar was like, he was doing something, but he doesn't really drink that much, I don't think. I think he just started drinking or something like that, like recently. And he was like, I don't know, I have to do this thing tomorrow. And I was like, are you going to like be the Ric Flair? You go in first and win it at the end? And he did. He won it. He went in first. It was like a Royal Rumble, and he ended up winning
it. Boxing Royal Rumble.
Man, he's jacked though. Jamar could like beat the shit out of some guys for sure. He was also like easing up. I think he did knock someone out though.
Like it was put him to sleep.
Yeah, there's like a video of him like doing a left hook on a guy, and the guy just like goes down, and he tries to get up, and he goes right back down again.
Yeah, I'm not a fighter, so that just sounds that
Me
all sounds
neither.
terrifying to me. Like, dude, all those guys, like, so many of those guys are into fights and they want to do the fights there, and it's like so many interactions I would have with Lewis. Like, he would come to the comedy club and just start like mock wrestling me or whatever, and actually toss me. And I'd be like, I'm not that kind of. I don't enjoy this.
Yeah, I'm not a horseplay guy.
Yeah, I'm not into horseplay.
Yeah, they ask you in the onboarding thing, like when you're just, filling out the thing to like see what kind of shows you want to do, whatever. It's like, will you be interested in competing in jujitsu? It's like, I'm like, no, not even remotely.
I'm not even looking forward to having to walk.
Yeah.
I don't like the stand up part of stand up. I don't like that they ask me to stand up for it.
This year was a lot better with the chair situation. Before it was really fucked up, a lot of standing, and this year was considerably better.
I heard there was more chairs.
Yes, that's actually a big flex at Skankfest. So more chairs is a big deal. Like we're old. A lot of the audience is over 30, so like it's a big deal to not have to stand for 13 hours a day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that was a thing in the years past.
Well, yeah. All the comics get the royal treatment. Y'all got chairs. The comedians.
Yeah, you got chairs. You got your folding. You might have folding chairs.
Yeah, but like in Vegas, the green room was like really small, so it would get really crowded, and there definitely wouldn't be enough chairs for in there. But then this year, that was the thing that was like nice too. Was like the green room was like a little more large.
The artist area was pretty sick upstairs. The whole top area was really nice.
We have $5 here. Hey, Josh, I'm the guy who walked down to the venue with you on Saturday. Tony, good to see you, brother. Hope you and Tim and Shayna are all well.
Hell yeah. What's up, dude?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
That was it wasn't a long walk, but there was like a part where even if you took an Uber, you had to walk like down the strip of Yeah.
Did y'all have any cool meals? Any cool Cajun dishes while y'all were there?
I'm not really a lot of big eater, so I just drink a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I guess beer counts. If you drink enough beer, you can get your calories in for the day.
I had some like local sausage that was pretty good that they have right there. I can't remember what it was called, but that was pretty solid. And I had some gumbo or jambalaya. I can't remember the one with the rice. I can't remember what the hell.
Both are rice. Gumbo is like a stew with rice in it. And
yes, that's what it is. Yeah, I had that.
Yeah, I definitely had some gumbo because in the catering part, Sean Patton's family like did the catering. So I guess his family like has like a restaurant down there or something, or a business of some kind, food business, and they brought out the gumbo and some other stuff there. So
yeah, I had a pulled pork po' boy from them. That was pretty good too.
Oh yeah, po' boys are nice. It's a good.
Yeah, it was good stuff. Yeah, they actually had the food was better. Was pretty solid. I like this year. I think this year was really solid. Maybe I'm biased because I was actually like a part of the festival, so I'm probably super biased about it. But I had fun.
Yeah, it was definitely good. It went way smoother than. I mean, like you think like they're moving to a new location. There's going to be some hiccups as everyone's still trying to figure it out. But I got to tell you, I mean, it was like smooth sailing throughout the whole thing. I was like impressed.
Super good. Yeah,
and there was way more people there, but it did not feel as crowded as it usually does. You know what I mean? Usually it feels like kind of like you're cramped up, but like, I mean, it was smooth this year as hell. Got to give it to them.
Nice.
That big room was really, really big, and then a lot of that they had a lot of outdoor areas, so you didn't feel as cramped. Even if you were in the line, you were kind of outside by the Gravitron or whatever. So
yeah, I saw that Gravitron was a big hit. It looked like.
Yeah. Everybody loves the Gravitron.
That freaked me out. I don't know. Did they bring that there, or was that there all the time?
No, they rented it. They rented it. They brought that there and the Ferris wheel. They brought the Ferris wheel
real close to
and
a
they brought
building.
that. Yeah, they actually rented those things, so they paid money for you to be able to go on the Gravitron for free. It probably cost a lot of money actually.
So Tony, you did this.
I did that banner that at the entrance of Skankfest. Yeah, I made that banner right there. That's it's like an 18x10 banner at the entrance to Skankfest. And I also made the laser light show. I designed and programmed the laser show at Skankfest. So yeah, that was pretty cool. That was like projected above the ring.
That's
So,
cool.
yeah, no, it was pretty cool. It took a long time. They asked me if I could do it, and I kind of thought I could do it, but I thought I might know what I'm doing. Apparently, I didn't. So I had to learn like a crash course. I just taught myself.
I was gonna ask you,
just,
like, you go to school for this? Like,
no. I thought I used to run like a laser engraving machine back in the day. So I'm like, oh, it's probably pretty similar. It's nothing like that at all. And I had to sit here and just do like a 2-week crash course where I had like 4 like different like AIs teaching me how to like run these programs. And I was like, I went to like AI school and I learned how to do it just sitting here, just trial and error and doing it. And I got it down. So yeah, I was worried I was going to fuck it up, but I ended up doing it. It ended up actually coming out pretty cool.
well, there you go, folks. I mean, I guess that proves that college is kind of pointless now. Everything you need is on the internet.
You can get that shit to teach you anything, huh?
Yeah, no, I honestly learned. I knew nothing about it, and I went to be able to do this in like a few weeks, just going 8 hours a day, just trying to learn this.
We have $5 from Outlawed Thoughts, who is actually, because there's a few people waiting to come on the show. I think.
No. If you got to let me go, I understand. I know a lot of people are waiting in the wings.
No, I just know he's actually in the studio, but
so
wait to box again next year. Praise the chair gods. Great meeting you, Josh.
Yeah, it looks like we have like 8 people in the studio, or a couple people in the studio. So we want to try to rotate in.
I got to bail anyways. I got to do my stream here in a sec. So I appreciate you fellas having me on. Is there anything else you wanted me to cover before I get out of here?
Well, I want everybody to head over to the joshpotter.com here.
Thank you.
And
Josh Potter Show.
You can see all his social media and everything here. He's obviously, everybody knows he's a stand-up comedian, but make sure you go follow him on Instagram. Check out his YouTube channel. If you like to talk slurs to Josh, go follow him on X, formerly Twitter. And I found out about Josh a while ago, but I really fell in love with Josh when him and Kim got together and started doing her podcast and stuff. And there's some episodes where they do some sing-alongs.
Oh, yeah.
The emails and stuff, that was cracking.
That was fun.
So, yeah. But,
yeah. So everybody check out Josh's website, joshpotter.com, and watch his streams whenever you get the chance.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, Josh is the man.
Thank you,
Tony. Thanks for all the hookups all weekend too, buddy. I'll see you soon.
For sure, Josh. Anytime, I got you, man.
All right, cool.
All right,
see you guys later. And I'll let me know if you want. I'll come back anytime. And
we'll do a full episode with you in the future. That'll be awesome.
Awesome, cool. I'll talk to you guys later.
Thank you for stopping by, man. Thank you. Okay. Man, Josh Potter in the house, guys.
God, I was
Josh,
I gotta be honest with you guys, I was so fucking nervous during that.
Where are you?
Yeah, no, Josh is super cool. Josh is the
man. Josh is so cool, dude. You guys are always like, how do you get these people to come on? Only the cool, you just ask them, and the cool, down to earth people say yes.
No, Josh is super chill.
Yeah, and all the climbers just ignore you, so you only get the best guests.
Yeah, I think it benefits you, Dave, that you're not like trying to pursue a career in like the entertainment industry, the same as, because my experience was like a lot of comedians are apprehensive to ask for things because they're worried about how it will affect their standing within the hierarchy they've made up in their head. So they just never reach out to anybody.
I'm not quite. If you haven't noticed, I'm not really a status type guy. I pretty much do everything against trying to get status.
I think it also, dude, some of the people you reach out to for this show, I still have that part of me that's like, oh man, I hope we ain't pissing no one off.
No, I think it's gonna be cool.
You gotta be cool. Like, there is. I mean, I'm not a complete idiot. I'm not harassing people, and I'm careful. Like, if I've been talking to somebody big and working back and forth with them, not to harass them. But I mean, I had a good rapport with like Ray Kump, and we're having fun on Twitter together. Then he came on the show. Then I started doing the clips from the show. He was reposting them in the comment. And when he stopped, I just stopped posting clips. I'm like, obviously he's not interested in interacting right now. And I just backed off. So I'm not a complete idiot.
Right.
Who we got backstage that we can
we got let's see who's next. Well, he did a super chat, so here's Leighton Radner. Outlawed Thoughts.
Leighton had a golden ticket.
Yeah, he was in a boxing match too.
He was also in the skank fight.
Yeah, I was one of the biggest losers, and then did the boxing, and then I got pulled up on stage with the other guy for the one of the episodes of Legion of Skanks. That was the one with Attell, Sam Talent, and Gillis on stage. So it was that's the most nervous I've ever been, and I've
boy, I
been
bet you're
I've
starstruck.
been in front of that many people, but I've never been on a stage with those kind of people up there. It was wild.
Nice. So, yeah, so you won the golden ticket, and they were you were crowned the biggest loser, correct?
I think it
Yes,
was a
and
tie.
I
Right.
can send. It was a tie. They sent us both, but the yeah, that we both got tickets at the end of the whole thing. I'm gonna send you, Dave. I'll send you some pictures on
Yeah, but
Twitter.
Hans had to pull out that he was going to kill himself to get to pull out the W.
Right.
I feel like Leighton was winning pretty solidly through most of that.
Drue Huntley $1.99 says, "Can this loser shout out Sumo Dog?" Can you shout out Sumo
Shout
Dog?
out Sumo Dog.
Nice. Yeah, I thought, yeah, you showed us your video, and it was remarkable how, because you had your shirt off, that like your body shape, it looks like you're melting.
That's the easiest way to describe it. Yeah,
Yeah, for sure. That's the
glad
best
that they
way. That's
gave
what
you
I was
the-
going to say too, like a melted candle.
Yeah.
But it worked for you, right? It helped you get to the golden ticket.
yeah. It was that and pure editing and flop sweat.
Yeah. Which I'm not doing too good myself. I've gotten way out of shape since my brain injury, and I went bowling recently, and after 2 games, I was just drenched in sweat, and I was like, I don't think bowling is like a particularly athletic endeavor. But I'm sweating so much. Well, folks,
I figure that's one of the more low effort sports that you could probably do. But yeah,
yeah, it's one of the more relaxed, casual kind of activities you can do. And
you
I
can
was
drink
just
beer
like,
while you're doing it.
yeah, they encourage you to drink beer while you're doing it. And after 2 games, I was like, my back was hurting and I was out of breath and I was sweating, and I was like, I gotta fix this. This isn't good. So,
He's got to start
Is
walking.
this photo of Casey Rocket blurry because he can't stand still?
I have a couple others, but I liked that one honestly because it was probably because my camera lens was all screwed up.
Dave with the
Yeah.
off-screen shot. That was good.
yeah, I heard he was crab walking all up and down the French Quarter,
Yeah, for sure.
just by himself.
He was. I seen him at a lot of places. Yeah, just walking around like all manic by himself.
But did you guys enjoy yourselves any beignets?
I had a gang of beignets. I ate them almost every day, like for breakfast. That was my breakfast of choice. Beignets is the way to go.
You hit up the Cafe Du Monde.
I did, yes, yeah. There's a bunch of them. There's like 7 or 8 of them. So I didn't
There's
realize.
one
I
in the
thought it was like
airport.
one place. Yeah, they're everywhere. It's like a chain.
touristy, I guess, like chain place.
Yeah, it is. It's like a chain.
Because you could buy their coffee and beignet mix at like any grocery store, but yeah, the actual place, there's a few of them in New Orleans. Yeah, I enjoy fried donuts covered in powdered sugar. That is
Yeah, it's
good.
good stuff. It's good stuff. And
It's like fat people fuel. I mean, it's the
Yeah.
perfect like.
well, that's
Yeah.
the perfect Skankfest breakfast. If you had some beers, like that'll soak it up. Like that's the breakfast of champions for Skankfest New Orleans for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, in a pinch, you can I guess at any Chinese buffet, they got fried donuts in one of the troughs.
Probably
That's like
pretty
similar
Mm-hmm.
to
Yeah,
a
I know what you're
BBG.
talking about.
If you're just like away from New Orleans and you have a hankering for a beignet, just go to
You know
any
what I
Chinese
brought back
buffet.
with me? I brought a box of the beignet mix that you can make at home that they had in
Oh,
the
nice,
airport.
nice.
That's how
Oh,
fat
yeah.
I was.
I have a box of that stuff right now. I just haven't made any yet. But yeah, you can find that stuff. The Cafe Du
I'm
Monde.
excited.
You can find that, and then
I
they
know
have,
it's sitting in the kitchen.
they have their cans of coffee you can buy everywhere. But what is it with? So New Orleans coffee is like it's coffee and chicory.
Yeah, it sucks, man. It's
Yeah, it
horrible.
sucks. Yeah, I didn't like it either.
It actually kind
So
of
my dad owns a coffee shop, and so I do get a bit snobbish on coffee. But the reason they started adding chicory to coffee was really because it was a filler. Like it's literally like not really like it's not good. It just makes it taste
it's
not like
just
coffee.
like something that held over from like slave times.
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't need to be in there. I'm like, can I just get a regular ass coffee?
Yeah,
Like,
that was my thought. Like when I first went to New Orleans years ago, I had seen this like Cafe Du Monde coffee with chicory on TV, and I was like, I gotta try this shit. And I drank it, and I said, this fucking blows.
yeah, it sucked. It
That's
sounded
the
cool. I'm like, I
frozen
don't know what
daiquiri I
chicory even
had.
is. Yeah, I was like, oh, what is? I'll give it a shot. I'm like, oh, this is crap.
Like fucking I think chicory is like tree bark or something.
It has to be. Yeah, it doesn't help the coffee. That's for sure.
Yeah, but
I did not like it.
the fried. Somebody's telling me a fried donut is not a beignet. I mean, that's basically what it is.
Say essentially, it's a little different, but
It's some fried pastry with fucking powdered sugar on it. They got versions of them in New York called Zeppelis, which is like a very similar thing. Which is
the only
like
difference between like a beignet and a donut is the beignet is like kind of flaky, like a croissant inside, and the donut is not. But
yeah.
other than that, that's probably
Dude,
the
I
only
got to
difference
talk
that
to
I can
Kurt
see.
Metzger about Joe Vogler. I waited a year and a half to get to do that again.
Who's Joe Vogler?
Yeah, that's
He's the guy I made a documentary about behind me.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you were telling us. Okay, I remember.
Yeah. And I met Kurt a long time ago, and we talked about Vogler for like 15 minutes while I was making the doc. And so he was randomly waiting for the bathroom, and so we just started bullshitting about, like, oh yeah, I made that, by the way. It was like,
who is that again? Who's the guy that you made the documentary about?
it's a guy named Joe Vogler. He was a guy who was killed over here in Alaska in the into the Cold War, but he was like a minor and like political figure over here.
Okay.
It's right up Kurt's alley because he's into the conspiracy stuff and stuff. So we talked about it when I was making the thing, you know.
Okay,
That's cool.
Yeah, I gotta be careful. Do what?
I talk to Doug Stanhope every day for like 3 days in a row, and every day I seen him, he's like, "Hey, nice to meet you."
Yeah, he's probably. I would imagine he's probably got a bit of wet brain at this point. Like,
yeah, I'm sure he's just 24/7 hammered. Like every time I see him,
he's
he
the
was
most
sloshed.
cognizant, like sharpest person with wet brain. But I mean, if what he says is true, that he's like when he wakes up, he's shaking and he has.
Yeah, I talked to him for like 3 hours one day after the Skank Fest in the courtyard of the hotel. And the next day, he's like, "Hey, nice to meet you, buddy." I was like, it was like 3 hours later.
Yeah, I mean, there's also
I'm going
probably
to be seeing him on December 12th here in Alaska. He's doing a show like 120 miles from me, so I bought tickets for me and my dad, and I'm going to take him.
What was your favorite
Dalton,
part about
can
having?
you send Josie the link?
Josie?
Yeah, I think Josie's got me blocked, so she can't find the link that you sent her.
Oh, okay.
Get
Does she
fucked.
know
Leighton.
is she expecting a message from me?
She just messaged me publicly on Twitter saying you didn't send me the link.
That
I
is
said I
so
sent
hilarious.
it to your IG, but I think she's got me blocked.
That means she blocked
probably-
me after she came on this show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's the definition of get fucked.
No.
That's hilarious.
That's not exactly what happened. What happened was she might not have me blocked, but after the show, I was like retweeting and reply guying her and pumping her account up, and she just thought my replies were like, you know, when you're reply guy, you just hit the first 3 words that come to mind and go on because you're just trying to give impressions to the person you're reply guying. And she just found it annoying, so I think she might have blocked me. Who knows?
Oh, you were scaring the hoes.
The hoes are just they're so coddled today that they get scared of them. But also, I'm a staunch libertarian, and she's a hardcore lefty, so we probably just don't get along in general. But
I got
no
along
girls.
with her at the festival and stuff. We talked a couple times and everything, and got photos with her. She was a blast.
Damn.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah,
even
I
though
like
girls is
Josie.
scary.
I invited her to the
Josie was
show.
very cool.
I follow her. I never unfollowed her. You know.
I don't know how to do this. I guess because we have other people that have been waiting for a while.
No worries, no worries. I understand.
Yeah, let's just rotate people
no
in.
worries.
If you want to come back, or you're gonna listen to the show anyways.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here.
You can just stay in the lobby, and when we get a lull, we can pull you back in and move people around.
Yeah, I wasn't
I'm
sure.
down. I'll stay here. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, Dave put all this together, and I just I've just been sweating bullets this whole week.
Skanktacular.
What are we even doing? How do I do this? But thank you,
guys. Thank you so much for being patient. We didn't know if we could pull this off. We apologize if you've been waiting backstage.
I still don't know.
And thank you so much. And no, it's fine. We'll just use the private chat, and when people are here, pull them in, pull them out. People can come on and plug. Make sure you go over to Tony's Instagram. Let's pull it back up here. Let's go over to Tony Tokin's Tony's Designs over on Instagram. Give him a follow. Check out his artwork. He's also on X.
Same thing.
Tokin at the
Tony
same
Designs.
thing. Yeah. So you can follow him. You can follow him there as well.
Yeah. Also on the Crowder Boys Discord. You can come Crowder Boys Discord.
Oh yeah, well you have to subscribe to the Crowder Boys Patreon to get on that Discord.
Yes.
So that's
Patreon. Oh guys, this is not even right, dude. This guy, he did artwork at Skankfest between just the Gomites and the Skankfest and the Bonfire fans and everything. We got to get Tony's follows up, so make sure you go over, check out his artwork on Instagram.
I'd appreciate that. Thank you, Dave.
And over on X right now. And then do you have a YouTube channel or anything?
No, not yet. No, I think I do, but I don't think there's anything on there. I think mostly the Instagram.
Yeah, it looks like we're building Instagram's good for art, so he's got a lot of good art. Check this out. Crowder Boy fans got to be following. So head over there and and if you want to sit backstage because you're going to listen to the show anyways, maybe we can pull you back up.
For sure.
I'll
be back. We got a couple people who've been
No, thanks for having me, guys. I had fun. I'll see you. I'll be here.
Shout out Tony Tokens, your artwork, Tony Tokens.
I know.
Dave infected everybody now. I'm gonna start saying it too now.
Yeah, shout out Tony Tokens.
Tokin Tony. Yeah. He's basically the black guy from South Park in my mind.
Yes, thank you, Tony. Yeah,
but I'll be here. All right, guys.
Hey, thanks for coming. Shout out Tony and all his artwork. Great.
And then Leighton, your YouTube is Outlawed Thoughts.
Outlawed Thoughts, yeah. And then Twitter is @Liberty Leighton.
Nice. And yeah, you can hang out. We might bring you back on tonight. I still don't know what we're doing, but
don't worry about it. It's a fun hang for everybody.
I might pop back in and out. I've got the link and everything. So
Definitely.
So we got a couple more guests coming on here in a second. But
it'll get less hectic. I told everybody to treat it like a party where it's going to go from like 10 to 2 to 3, hop in whenever you want, leave whenever you want. And Josh just has his own show that comes at the same time as us, so he wanted to come early.
I like this Cornfest popping off. Yeah, this is Cornfest.
Yeah, Cornfest.
Before we bring on our other guests, I have some big news. I just wanted to make sure I let everyone know. Earlier today, I hit my first 20x in meme coins.
Nice.
2 days ago, I put $5 into something called NBA Troll Boy when it was at like a $30,000 market cap. I sold today and collected a profit of $100. So I 20 times my investment. And then I just been kicking myself that I didn't just put everything into that. And then 20 times my entire portfolio.
Yeah, you should have just put your whole life savings in there.
Some people do that and it works out for there were a bunch of people who did that with Trump coin when that launched and they made like a couple $1 million and now they never have to do that shit again. So that is a good strategy.
Yeah.
So yeah, anyway, so it was not a profit of $95, a profit of $100 because when I sold, it was actually $102 because I sold and collected $107. So $5 in, $107 out, profit $102. That's a 20 times over 20 times my initial investment. You ain't getting that on the stock market. I'll tell you that much.
No.
and it looks like the global economy is collapsing right now anyway, as we discover that the economy actually does struggle to function when no one has a job. So, why is this guy in the chat being mean to me? He says you're still poor. Okay, whatever. Do a super chat. How about that?
Yeah. Hey, we got
Hindian.
I was just gonna say, can we get Hindian in here? I got his stuff up. He's been waiting, and Brosif's cool and chill, so he knows that we're managing the best that we can here.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up, guys? Oh, Brosif, we can't hear you.
Oh shit.
Okay, we can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool, awesome. Does it sound like shit?
It sounds like you're on a phone, but
Sounds punk rock, dude.
Okay, all right. Yeah. I did it. I decided to go from bed today.
Nice. So what's going on, Brosif? You and I are friends. Who is Hindian?
So Hindian worked the show. He reached out to me. He's friends with Vandal, I believe.
Yeah, you got that right.
Yeah. I got his YouTube. Well, he has a YouTube channel here. And
I don't do a whole lot of much.
Okay.
I'm kind of just out here. I don't know if I'm a fan or an in-between. I like to be a humorist. I'm good in a riff. I've got a lot of good stories. Definitely don't want to take over the show because it's been pretty good so far. I've just been enjoying chilling backstage, and got some stories with Vandal and some stories with comedians. Like I took a couple comedians back to their hostels and shit. Like it was really cool at Skankfest. So anything you guys want to know, I'll tell you.
I like this whole setup you got where it's like a Gorillaz concert.
I appreciate that, man. Wanted to have something a little intimate for you guys. I mean, this is kind of cool. So I appreciate you having me on.
A shadowy figure in the distance.
As it should be, right?
Oh, $2.79 Canadian. Well, yeah, welcome, folks. Brosif, Hindian. So Hindian. So, what was your involvement with this festival, the Skankfest?
I worked the event. I kind of did a lot in between, and I'll spare you the details of like how I got there and shit. I have my own little rinky-dink podcast, and I've already talked about that whole adventure, but. Dude, from start to beginning, I was working 18-hour shifts, just like the regular crew were, and tried to be as available as I could. There were people that were like slinking off and only wanted to work 3 or 4 hours and then hide with the crowd and shit. But I had more important shit to do, like breaking up fights because there were kids trying to jump old people, and it was really popping off, and taking care of the people with disabilities and making sure the event actually ran smooth. And like I said, I took a couple comedians back to their hotels because the shuttles were fucking around. It was like causing a lot of flack for them. So I took Scott Thompson and Brad Williams home, and we riffed for like 20 minutes on each trip, which was wild. Like I've got stories about that if you want to hear that shit. But yeah, I was just kind of bouncing around, keeping an eye on things, getting to know people. I don't really want to drop too many names because I don't know who likes to keep their shit private, but I met everybody who runs the venue. I met every comic that I wanted to talk to, like Mullen and Talent. I was backstage for fucking Chubby Behemoth. I can go on and on like a broken record, but again, it's not like I'm a super cool guy. I just like being a part of it. I had a cool moment with Vandal. I think he'll tell you himself, like he was only going to come for one day, and I made sure that he came back for Sunday because you know, when you have the ability to look out for people, you should, instead of just being a little tightwad bitch like most people are. I mean, everybody wants to fucking keep their shekels close instead of trying to spread them out. But, you know, as corny as it sounds, I was glad for everything I was able to contribute. I appreciated being trusted. And I think, you know, I was already told I'll get to come back next year. So, like, thank you for having me on and even be able to share that shit with you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah, here's some backstage stuff that I'm seeing on your account here. That you took, so you were behind stage doing the
hold on, what is that noise? What is happening?
Yeah, we're getting a little rubbing on somebody's mic.
I think that might be Brosif.
That might be me.
Yeah, it's
I'll go pop on the hi-fi setup.
All right.
I'll pop off here.
All right. No worries. Oh wait, Hindian, real quick, can you shout out Sumo Dog?
Yeah, shout out to Sumo Dog, and also shout out to I Woke Up for This Blaze and Play in the morning. Make sure you guys check them out, and shout out Lemon Party. Love you guys. I'd get made fun of if I didn't say anything. So, what up, guys?
Nice.
So, Bros, if it wasn't you, because you're gone, and it's still.
I'm sorry, bros.
Yeah, but it's all right. So he's
all good.
But this is some behind the scenes stuff I'm seeing on Ginyu TV, which is Hindians. If you go to GINYU TV on X, formerly Twitter, you can follow Hindian. And you just so you were backstage working with like technology or moving the people around, or what were you doing? Well, I didn't know if he was doing like mics and like lights and like.
Yeah, I was the time
whatever,
wizard doing dimension doors and shit. Absolutely.
Or if he was
no,
just
dude,
handing out water and jacking off. I don't know.
Just kind of a little bit of this and a little bit of that. But also, I think most people who did work the venue either realized quickly or did, like, I really can't tell, just depending on the day you want to talk about. There was nobody there Sunday trying to work the venue. That's why people were able to steal a couple of fucking posters. But for the most part, if you had your staff shirt on, you were able to go anywhere. As long as you had this badge, shirt, you were golden. And I went everywhere I possibly could, because isn't there more benefit to keeping that shit on and working the venue instead of just being a regular person out in the crowd? And like, there's nothing wrong with that. But if you have an option to do something else, why not go ahead and take care of that? And on the second day, one of the big bosses saw that I was working nonstop, and I was kind of ordered to go have fun in the main ballroom. So I wasn't allowed to leave. Like, I had to stay backstage, and that's where I met Mullen. That's where I met talent. It was fucking an insane Friday. And it wasn't just limited to that. Those guys kept finding me. It was very weird to have conversations. And I was in a circle riffing with fucking Hinchcliffe, Voss, and Red Band. Like, I saw Voss a couple times. Like,
your story is unbelievable.
But Hinchcliffe was really, I don't know how to explain to you that backstage, people are always different when they're not like presenting, and they were just the coolest, most laid back people to be a part of. Like, that's, you know what I mean? You never expect that shit.
So that's the funny thing is, like, we, especially Robbie, but me and Robbie and all of us have like talked extensively criticizing Kill Tony. But then when I met him, he was very nice. So I was like,
it blows you away.
I kind of felt ridiculous. It made me feel ridiculous for talking shit on him. But then again, I mean, it's so fun to talk shit. But
of course.
What was crazy is, so my first interaction with Tony, or just seeing him, I'm at Skankfest Vegas, and I'm sitting to the left of the Yoke Radom stage near the tank. If you guys are familiar with the Vegas setup, there's like a spiral staircase that comes down from upstairs where the green room is. And he comes down and he's like up on his tippy toes looking around, like in first player main character syndrome. He's finger gunning people and like this and walking down. So I was like, oh, this guy is a complete douchebag. I can't stand Tony. So then fast forward the next day, I run into him in the elevator when he's like not on. And he's like, hey man, love the beard. How's your experience going? And he was like the nicest, sweetest, down to earth guy. So I saw like both sides to him. So he definitely has like an alter ego type thing in my experience going on, where he's playing a character and behind this, and I think why he's so popular amongst other comedians.
I'm a big fan, and I support him. I can't wait to put my name in the bucket.
I'm going to dress up as Bin Laden next time that I can get near there, and I'm going to go and try to do a minute on Kill Tony dressed as Bin Laden. So,
we have a question.
You'd probably love that.
We have a super chat, $2 from 100% hetero. What race are you?
Wow.
I
like that. I'd rather people guess if they're talking about me. Take a wild guess.
Yeah, I think it's because you called yourself Hindian. I would
I'm
guess kind of my own race. It's like Tigger from Winnie the Pooh. They're like, I'm the only one of my kind.
Don't. on the podcast again.
Somebody in the chat says Dalton would suck Tony. Anything for a credit. Anything for a credit.
He looks. I'm looking at him right, and then hearing the voice, whatever. I would guess Caucasoid, but with the profile there, maybe Ashkenazi. Maybe 60% of my money is going to fund that room right there with the cactus.
He could be one of you, though, Dave. I mean, the Greeks are also known to
One of you.
have a bit of a schnoz.
He could be a Mediterranean, yeah, but he's got long, luscious hair. I don't know if we would, I don't know too many, besides Stav, I don't know too many Greeks. Oh, and Hercules. Yeah, I guess the Greeks do long hair.
Hercules.
That's great to be getting compared to Stav. That's a blessing.
Yeah, I know. That's really flattering.
Maybe if I get the laugh a little more chuckly, but I'm a long way off that for now.
Who else we have backstage? Why don't we pull 2 people up at a time? Because we got 7 backstage.
We do have.
I wish Vandal was here. I really want to talk about the shit that he and I went through. Like, he and I have some good stories.
Yeah, Vandal said he was coming at some point, but I don't. We'll see what happens.
I'll tell you now, even if I do have to dip backstage for you guys, if he pops through, I would pop back in again because I'm going to hang out regardless. I'm here for the long haul. I'm just having a fucking blast.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun getting to connect with the people. This show is for and of the people. You ain't getting this on any. All these other podcasts are trying to book celebrities and climb the ranks in entertainment. Me, I'm actually trying to dig myself deeper. I'm trying to get
Do you guys like the new multimedia setup? If you do, super chat us $100 and say yes.
Yeah, I gotta figure this shit out because I should be able to do this. If you said you're using OBS to be able to do all this, that means I just need to watch a tutorial, I guess.
It's really easy. We could hop on a stream or whatever. We could set it up really quick together. But
Go to your neighbor tutorial.
Tutorial. I thought this would be good. The fans don't like it when I'm on screen.
Wait a second. You say my neighbor tutorial?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk to my neighbor tutorial.
Some Japanese guy.
And this will be a good way for me to pull stuff up quick, and we can still get sound right away.
Yeah. I had to literally cover my.
So I can produce in real time with everything, and then and the fans will not have to see me on screen, so they'll love it even more.
Damn, the future is here, dude.
This is our big thing. We got Comp last week. We have Skankfest Spectacular this week. We have Mike Harrington for 5 hours. I got some big guests line up. Just this day, we had Josh
here.
Yeah, Broseph here. Broseph, it looks like
we got I'm a lady on today.
Yeah, I'm a lady.
Well, I'm a lady right now. Respect.
Broseph, it looked like you had yourself. You had quite a time at the festival.
Broseph, do you mind me pulling up your Instagram, or do you keep that private?
I have not yet posted anything from this year on Instagram. I have forgotten.
Okay,
all my photos so far are just on Twitter. So
okay,
feel free to bring that up. Yeah. Hell yeah. No, but yeah, dude, it was awesome. I loved it. I feel like I, smoked so many blunts. I came back, my voice was a few tones lower. It was awesome. Damn, I can't even think of a specific thing. Obviously, it was so cool.
I saw you got to hang out with enemy of the show, Krakamiko. How was that?
Oh, it was cool. It was. I mean, as always, a great performance. He does his art well. I was actually ran into him when we were both watching the Skank fights. When fucking it was the Uncle Laser and Jason Ellis one. But we were there for the entire time before that. Let me see. There was the ass slap fights. That's pretty standard, straightforward.
Did you see my buddy Corbin fight, the New Zealand guy?
I think so.
Yeah, he was the last minute drop in, and he fucking whooped that guy's ass.
Yeah.
I recorded that fight. It was gnarly, dude. 6 minutes.
That was sick. That was yeah. The thing that stands out from that day for me is that the battle royale, the 20-man brawl, because holy shit. I could not believe Drue Montana stayed in there. He was one of the first 2 people in there, and he stayed in there the entire time to the end. And then as soon as Jamar fucking punched out Term K, he immediately dropped the knee, and he's like, nope, not doing that.
Was it anything like that movie I saw where all them Japanese high schoolers had to kill each other? Was it like that Battle Royale?
I mean, it was yeah, they were pretty much, early on there were alliances formed, Drue and Naeem were, kind of teaming up, going against each other, and it was also fun to see them kind of shadow box each other in the corner while everyone else actually beat the shit out of each other. But yeah, it was pretty nuts.
The same kind of dynamic as Battle Royale, with the Japanese high schoolers, because they team up, but then it's it's still last man or woman.
Yeah.
So then they got to kill each other.
Yeah.
So
yeah, a lot less Chinese people though. So
yeah,
or Japanese. Sorry.
Whoa, there's a lot of rustling.
That might be that's my bad. That's definitely me.
It's all good. We're having fun.
Hell yeah. This was a vape that actually that he hooked me up with.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, shout out. And he hooked up the hats as well. Those bucket hats I was posting myself wearing.
Yeah, he had everybody looking like you get what you give.
Yeah. Dude, it was a movie, or as they colloquially say on the internet.
Yeah. What is it? Oh, $4.99 from Midnight Melrose. Best.
Shout out. That's my best man right there.
Right. Thank you, Dave.
Oh, my man in that picture that Dave has up right there.
Oh, nice.
Mullen. Yeah.
Nick
and
Mullen?
Actually, yeah. And
He was the best man at your wedding, Nick
Yeah,
Mullen?
he was the best. No. The other one. But he was also actually the one. He doesn't watch any like Gas Digital podcasts. He's not in the Skankverse, but he is the one that introduced me to Cumtown. And so I actually, so I brought him to Skankfest because I was like, hell yeah, dude, let me show you what it's all about.
What was going on? So what is going on with Mullen? Like he's like disappeared, but then he's at Skankfest. Like I guess he's just sitting on his cash.
Yeah,
life.
I think I don't know what he did a podcast with not to be a parasocial fucking freak, but when he did a podcast with Jordan Jensen a little while back, and he's like, yeah, I'm just chilling, and she's like, what? So you don't want to do anything? And he's like, I mean, I'm doing things, he's like, I'm just not, I guess he doesn't feel the need to be in the spotlight after,
I actually
years of it.
He alluded to wanting to do stand up though.
Dude, if I had like $2 million in the bank or however much money he has from doing just the most low effort, not like completely dumbass podcast of all time, it would be hard for me to like stay driven or inspired to do. It's like Adam and Stav are psychos. It's like, damn, you could just cash out and just like, I don't know, live life. I think he's doing it the right way. Make all your money doing something really stupid and then just kind of hang out.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
I don't think he would be mad at me talking about what we talked about backstage. And again, it's not like I know him deeply intimate or whatever, but I talked to him on 3 separate occasions. Like he even walked over with his girl during Scuffed Realtor and just hung out with me for like 10 minutes and riffed a little bit. It was cool. But I saw him before he did his set in the main stage on Friday. And we talked for like 10 minutes there. And he was kind of nervous. I really don't know how to explain it to you, but he just talked about, he hadn't really been doing anything. And coming back to it, he wasn't sure if he was going to bomb or if he was going to kill. And, who are you to fucking like try and reassure somebody who's at that level that, oh no, dude, you're good. But I tried to give them just some genuine words. Like you never want to ask any of these people, at least just in my opinion, like, yo, can I get an autograph or a picture? And I didn't ask anybody for that shit while I was there. I wasn't there for that purpose. But, you know, he seemed like he wasn't exactly sure. And then he went up and did one of the best fucking sets I've ever seen him do. And then he killed for that whole weekend. So it's really hard to tell with Mullen, like what his process is. What was that?
What was your purpose there?
I was working the venue, and I got to just kind of be in a bunch of different spots at different times. Like all the different leads wanted me in different places, and it was nice to just kind of go from anywhere I wanted, pretty much. Like even the pre-party, I was there on Thursday night at Joy Theater, and like not trying to brag or anything, but it was shitty trying to figure out parking. And I mean, you have a cop tell you can park one spot, but then the venue says you can't park there, and then Lewis is like, no, you can park here, you're good. And that was like, I'm nobody, dude. This is my first time ever even going to Skank or being able to work something like this.
You're figuring out the security zones and the entry points and things.
You're doing an octagonal pat downs.
Yeah, and it was cool. Like, you know, Lewis could have told me to go fuck myself. Like, who am I to try and park my shit anywhere? But he let me park in the venue space because, you know, that's the kind of guy he was. It was unbelievable. But yeah, dude, I got to do a lot of different shit for them.
Yeah, a few years ago, Lewis told me to stop calling him.
No, Lewis.
Damn.
Can I tell you? I'm in contact with Lewis. Not, you know, he's not my best friend in comedy, but Dalton, you're my best friend in comedy. But Lewis likes you, and as soon as he found out that you and me were working together, he immediately started liking me more and like me. So I think he's rooting for you, and he wants you to be back and forth.
Lewis always liked me.
You'll be doing stand up in no time if you wanted to.
What ended up happening is he didn't. It seemed like a lot of people didn't realize I was actually going through a crisis, and so they thought that I just ended up. They thought I ended up being a weirdo. Like, I think they thought, like, oh, this guy isn't the guy we thought he was. And that I was actually a problem. But I was actually having something pretty bad happen to me. And so that was like, however many years ago it was at this point, when I was going through all that, I was calling just like everybody in my contacts to tell them my conspiracy theories that I was coming up with. And he was one of them. And the last conversation we had like that is he was like, Dalton, you can't just you can't call me anytime. He's like, I'm busy. He was like, you're turning into Mark Random. You don't want to be Mark Random.
He was thinking up Body Brain at the time.
Yeah, he don't want to be Mark Random. Yeah, he had just had the first inklings of instant coffee with supplements. And so I was bothering him as he was coming up with that idea, I guess. But yeah, but I think eventually everybody realized, like, oh yeah, this is actually a medical emergency that's occurring. But also, please don't call me. Still, he's a cool dude. I mean, he's very, it's like this whole festival and everything he does. Like, it is cool how community minded he is. As much of like he can be kind of a psycho. He's also very driven.
He's the East Coast Joe Rogan, dude.
Yeah, that's true. He is very driven to like create, I like some kind of community, something where people can like bond together and make memories. Because I've said that, like, this festival, Skankfest, does, from what I can tell in my like limited experience of comedy festivals, it's the one that's like geared toward just having fun. Because all these other festivals, like, you have to pay. If you're a comedian, you got to pay to submit, to like apply to even be in the festival. So they charge you like $15-$20, and you'll probably just end up getting rejected anyway. And then the whole fucking thing is like a networking event. So like a lot of other festivals don't even feel like anyone's really there to have fun. They're there to like further their careers. Whereas like, yeah, the whole Skankfest thing is like, I guess there's some networking that can be done, but yeah, it's mostly just everybody drinking and doing drugs and having a good time.
when Louis C.K. got canceled, Louis had him at Skankfest. He made his comeback at Skankfest, went on stage. When Tony got canceled, quote unquote, for the Chinese stuff, same thing. When Shane got canceled, same. There's a lot of people in the industry, when everybody turned their back, they got to go to Skankfest or Legion of Skanks or part of Gas Digital. And most of those guys are at the top now. So, I mean, to me, it wasn't a surprise, even though people made fun of it, to see Tony bring Big J and Lewis to, what was that arena show? Madison Square Garden. Because when Tony got canceled, everybody, no, but I know it's like.
What is that arena? The most famous in the world?
Yeah.
What's that fucking that one fucking place.
I love that Angie Schultz was calling it MSG to everybody.
They call it in the city.
I know.
Not me. I'm like MSG.
Yeah.
That was everybody.
It's a Chinese place.
A lot like all the New Yorkers call it MSG. Every time I heard that, I'd be like, "Oh, like lo mein, like we're going for Chinese."
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
What?
No. I'll take some General Tso's, please.
Robbie's in the chat. He says he just got booked for Lollapalooza, which is that's cool. That you might
La Boo Boo Palooza?
Boo Boo Palooza.
Oh, Robbie.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, Drew.
That's
Robbie,
the festival we're starting.
Robbie, I didn't send you the link because I didn't know if you'd be sour or not. So, like, obviously, friend of the show, welcome anytime.
Why would he be sour?
Yeah,
I just wasn't sure
Robbie's not allowed?
his relationship with Skankfest this year. That's all. I love Robbie. He's welcome here anytime.
My favorite gay guy.
Feel left out.
Hey, first he's sour, then he's sweet, just like the candy.
Maybe he's sourdough.
Oh, I like a good sour.
My favorite bread.
That's your favorite bread?
It's keto-ish.
Is it?
Ish.
I like that Jewish bread, actually. That challah bread. You ever have a challah bread French toast?
Dude, a good challah or a good rye is always fucking. Ooh, in the morning. Ooh.
Oh yeah, rye bread's a Reuben on rye. That's a good sandwich. Folks, shout out to. I love bread. I love a good.
Shout out bread,
dude. If you find this is why I wish anyone that went to Skankfest actually went exploring the city more, because I want to know where all the cool spots are. So I feel like that's a good city. That's probably a good city for bread. I imagine there's probably some good, because if you find a good bakery, just a simple baguette at a nice bakery, you could eat that by itself. It's so good.
But Mother's was great for breakfast. Like if you go back, go to Mother's. They had really, really good breakfast.
Mother's? Okay.
Yeah.
One of my favorite things in I guess like meals or culinary creations in New Orleans is it's a really stupid sandwich for poor people, I guess. I mean, it's called a po' boy, but specifically you'll see it all over the city is the French fry po' boy, where they just it's just French fries on a French bread covered in like remoulade or some kind of gravy or something. Okay. So it's, I mean, it is like a starch on a starch. It's really stupid, but I love
insane.
Yeah, I love insane. Like, I imagine it's probably like born out of poverty. Just like, what do we have? French fries and bread. So we'll make a sandwich out of it.
French fries and bread.
Yeah.
What's your seasoning, mustard?
That's definitely a sandwich I made as a child. Like
it's like a child's idea of a sandwich. But you can buy it in New Orleans for like $15. Get a fancy one because
it's French,
Yeah, because
that is just a fancier version of like a turkey sandwich with potato chips on it. That's crazy, and they're charging $20 for that. Wow, I've got it fucked up.
I guess if you went to just like a regular deli or like whatever corner stores they have there, you can probably get one for like $6. But then they got.
I don't think they would serve you that. If you ask for French fries on bread,
dude, it's on the menu. It's on the menu. There's so many places in New Orleans. It's on the menu. It says French fry po' boy, and it's French fries and coleslaw with some kind of gravy.
Coleslaw.
On the French bread, it's a po' boy.
wearing Bobby Kelly's hat right here?
No, so
That
that was part of one of his bits. He goes, I asked, of course I'm going to butcher it, but he's like, I asked the hat guy for the hat that every aging Irishman with heart disease gets or something like that. And also it was funny because Greg Fitzsimmons was on just 2 comics before him, so I'm not sure if he did it specifically for that bit.
No,
but,
it's that kind of, and I have a couple.
And it was like
I have a couple of those hats,
crazy
that one goes
oversized. It's
over
great.
his ears. It's way too big.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's what. Hold on, that's what the.
And he said, give me room to grow into it or something to that effect. Some kind of fat joke. See, this is why I don't do comedy.
That's what the Kangol actually is when you wear it the white way.
Yeah,
it's a flat cap because these are actually made in England. So these are actually English newspaper boy hats, the same as that one. It's just because it's got the little kangaroo on the back.
Yeah,
Samuel Jackson, a bunch of black people started wearing it backwards, and it became like a black people thing. But it's the same kind of hat. Actually,
do they just wear it back? Okay.
Yeah.
Has there been anybody waiting back that hasn't come on yet?
No.
Okay,
No,
good.
the only people in the studio is Leighton and Tony Tokins.
Okay, perfect.
So they can hop back on at some point, or I don't know who all Dave, when you pitched this idea, I said we'll try it, we'll see how it goes, we'll do it. But this
I think it's just a great way to reflect on Skankfest, and as the night goes on, I think more people will come. Josie is still waiting for a link. I sent
her the link in the fucking.
So she might just be fucking with me, or she doesn't want to come, and so she's pretending.
You can't make her come.
No, I can't. I believe that. I do believe that.
I mean, that's so hard to do anyway. Like any woman. It's like a lot. I've heard so many women say, like so many women be talking about like, oh, I've never orgasmed during sex, and it's like, well, you're not going to now. Like,
dude, I'm really good at sex. I come.
I'm not going to change that for you. So.
I've never had sex and not come, dude. I'm 100%. I don't know what women are doing, dude. They suck at sex.
I'm
the best at sex. I do it
they
so
don't
fast.
take any accountability for their own orgasm. It's ridiculous.
I've had the experience of like being so I guess like desensitized because of like porn or whatever, or being I don't know, some combination of nervous and desensitized that I can maintain an erection, but then I find it difficult to achieve climax. There's been times like that where it's like, damn, dude, I would love to bust right now, but I know how to jack off and make myself bust. But then when there's another person involved, it's like, man, I don't know. I could just jack off and be done with this. Actually, you know what I mean? Like if I was jacking,
I do know really. You mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, just be like, if I was jacking off, I would have been done like several minutes ago. But because
that's just a lack of connection. You're not in a connection. Speaking of that, we're gonna have Ellie Stockholm on shortly. She's on LA. She's in the middle of she messaged me. She's in the middle of filming something. So when she takes a break, so she's an OnlyFans. She's in the middle of filming something in a studio, and then she's gonna come on.
Yeah, she was pretty chill at the event.
And then
she's gonna come on here.
I cannot pull up her.
We're gonna have a squirt off.
Let me see if
How
I
many
can. How many
times is she gonna come?
I don't think I
on
can.
Here, she's going to come.
$1.99 super sticker, 100% hetero. Thank you for the. Let's get some super chats going.
Yeah, I'm not a pedophile at all.
Yeah. Hold on. Where is it? Oh yeah.
I'm not a pedophile at all.
Speaking of, I guess tangentially related, that show The Chair Company is really good. So, if you got HBO, folks, check out The Chair Company with Tim Robinson. It's a fun, spiral into madness. It's like a conspiracy theory comedy thing.
I don't think I can pull her page up.
It actually is probably, like, from what I've seen and having experienced psychosis, it's probably the most accurate representation of somebody having like a manic episode that I've seen in a TV show. Because the way the whole show's about this guy who has a nice office job, and something happens where he starts connecting all these different dots that may or may not exist, and he's like forming this elaborate conspiracy theory. And that was my experience. Was just in my own mind. I came up with all these things I thought were happening, and I would try to tell people about them, and they'd be like, "Where are you getting any of this information? Like, where's this coming from?" And I'd be like, "Just trust me on this." It wasn't coming from anywhere.
Just trust me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna find the evidence somewhere, but
yeah, I'm plugged in. I'm like paying attention, so I know what's up.
Yeah.
And then they eventually call the ambulance to come get you. And so that this show is sort of like an expression of that, but it may be that the conspiracy is actually real, is the thing. So that's that's a cool show.
Check it out.
What is this? Robbie said, I heard Sal is starring in the prequel to Marty Supreme, Burrito Supreme. That's cool. I don't know where Sal is, by the way. Sal,
where's Robbie?
Robbie's in the chat, just hanging out. Yeah, I don't know what I gotta figure out. I gotta figure out what's going on with Sal. I told Sal.
Yeah, he stopped messaging me back too. So
I told
Did
Sal.
he leave his kids and his family?
He didn't. I don't know if he left them.
That's
just,
the way to put it.
I think the relationship just ran its course, and they got a divorce.
The relationship with his kids ran its course.
Well, they were trying to Netflix and chill during COVID, and he got one past the goalie, basically.
Yeah. So, yeah, but I told Sal, I said, this show could be what makes all of your dreams come true, so you don't have to fucking keep working at hotels and getting cussed out by black people who don't understand what checkout times.
Yeah.
But then I don't know. He just he's been kind of absent. I mean, he's always got a place here anytime he wants.
He doesn't like getting yelled at by whites in the chat, I guess.
Yeah.
He's like, it's more coherent.
Yeah. This is an observation. This is something I've said that because 100% Arrow says I may have been ahead of the show's time growing psychosis, what I was just saying. I've said that about a lot of things. I was just, there's not that much difference between being too early and being wrong, really. That's what they say in The Big Short, right? When Michael Burry pulls out that $1 billion short on the housing market. And so I think I was just too early to everything because so many things have caught up with what I was thinking at that time. Like I watched that movie. You watch that movie Eddington, and it's like, yeah, I was here. I was having all these same thoughts 5 years ago.
Bear?
Dude, what?
The movie about the bear?
No, Eddington is Robbie calls it Chuddington. No, it's the Ari Aster movie that came out this year about it takes place in 2020 during COVID, and it's this movie about just the way people are kind of breaking away from reality and our relationship with each other and technology and all this and that, and how all of this has affected us. But it was like I'm watching it and I'm like, yeah, I was on to this as it was happening. It's just that I guess I was too early and they called the ambulance to come get me. Yeah, there's been there, dude.
How do you think?
Yeah,
I feel
who
about
knows?
the
You should have
Jews?
just made a movie about it instead of.
Yeah, I just needed A24 to give me like $35 million.
Yeah, you just needed to be connected to the right, agents. So
yeah,
Paddington 2, the Dalton story.
It's not Paddington. Yeah, it's like that, and then the way people have become more insane is it's like, oh yeah, everybody's just catching up to becoming as insane as I was.
Yeah.
Now
That's true.
Dude, I did that shit in the 1990s, bro. I was on to the Jews. Everybody's finally catching up. My life is finally coming together.
Yeah.
Dude, it's my time to shine, baby. I've been waiting 3 decades for this.
Yeah, yeah. So that's the thing.
Boys are back in town.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Being too early is basically the same as being wrong. It's like, even if you're vindicated, it's like,
like every person that I know that's like went through psychosis and came out the other side, in the middle of it, they get really close to the Bible.
Yeah, that's
and
what happened to me.
The two people that I know are like, dude, did you hear about the Zions and the Zionists and Yeehaw? And like they start going deeper and deeper, and they start doing like the red strings in their room, and they got the Bible with a couple of different Bibles with the yellow lines in it, and that's like 50% of Twitter now.
Yeah.
50. What Twitter are you on, dude? It's like 90.
Yeah, it's
like all of Twitter.
Most of Twitter is
all of it.
Yeah, you got a lot of Brett Gelman doppelgangers putting Zionist in their profile on X. So I mean, when they're making it that easy, what are you going to do?
Yeah, that is weird because it feels like in the past that was like a fringe, like it was fringe for anyone to even know what Zionism was.
Yeah, I remember. I don't know if I've brought this up here before, but back when I went to BYU, I took this class called Jews in the Holocaust. That was the history
Shout out
class.
Jews, shout out the Holocaust.
And because I was shout out both, yeah. I was stoked to take it. I was like, man, I did a report on Auschwitz in middle school, dude. I know everything about the Holocaust. I'm gonna ace this. And then it was like the first couple weeks or so, the professor's just going over the history of Israel. And at the time, I was also a nerd. A nerd getting into libertarianism and getting deep into libertarianism, and so
oh no,
so I just raised my hand and I say, yeah, I don't think that the state of Israel should exist. And then he's like, some would say that's anti-Semitic, and I'm like, did this motherfucker just call me an anti-Semite? And I'm like, no, it's not because I hate Jews, it's because I'm a dork who, reads too much economics,
But I also hate Jews. It's not because I hate them, but I do. We can separate the two issues. I don't think it should be a state, and yes, I do also hate them as a people. I mean,
and they're annoying. That's okay, but
yeah, it's two different things.
But the fun fact was, I talked to him because after I mentioned anarcho-capitalism, he's like, okay, hold on. Yeah, let's talk after class. And so I talked to him after class, and I was like, yeah, I was reading, Murray Rothbard, and he specifically talked about, how he disagreed with the state of Israel. And he's like, oh, Murray Rothbard, what he thinks. I was like, I just told you, motherfucker. Murray Rothbard, and the reason why he said it like that, oh, Rothbard, he's Jewish. Wonder what he thinks about Israel. And Murray Rothbard, who is Austrian economist, or was, he also founded the American Libertarian Party, but he was Jewish as well. He wrote an article specifically talking about how Israel sucks and they're killing Palestinians and all this shit, the stuff that you're hearing nowadays, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Bobby Fischer, who is also Jewish and a good patent recognition guy. He's the best chess player at the time. The second he started recognizing what was going on and mentioning some of this stuff, they were like, oh, he's lost his mind. He's not that good at chess. And they pushed him down. And now his legacy is he's a crazy guy.
Well, and that instance was why I was kind of like, wait, what? Because I was like, I wasn't talking about Jews. I'm talking about the state of Israel. I'm a nerd who's concerned about the government and the state and, how it's taken over, our, liberties and stuff like that, blah, 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 At that time, I was thinking nothing about Jews. I was just stoked to take that class because it was a niche history class, and that history was pretty much the only subject I was ever good at. And so I, ended up dropping out of the class because I felt very awkward about being called anti-Semitic in front of the other, it was a small class. It was like 20 other people. And I was like, all right, I'm fucking dipping.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the first. I was like, wait, why did he bring up the fact that because he literally said, oh, Rothbard, he's Jewish. And I was like, why did he bring up that he's Jewish? Why does that have to do with Israel?
I think the
The
assumption
most anti-Semitic Jews are Jewish. Like,
it was funny because then that got me.
They say
that's what kind of got me down that, because before I had avoided, as a good Mormon boy, I was avoiding racism and anti-Semitism, but that's kind of what started getting me down the hold on, what's going on here with the state of Israel.
right.
Well, it's the same thing with like blacks. Like you start dating blacks and then you realize like, oh, this black dad is like more racist than my dad. Like he says worse shit than my dad or my uncle would ever say about blacks. Like, dude, and he's a black guy.
Yeah,
like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, the most,
Welcome to Kumia Corner, by the way.
Yeah, the most racist are the self-racist, dude. Like always.
Yeah,
it's always the self-racist.
And
the people that hate Mormons
Corner,
the most are the people who used to be more like the most devout Mormon. I mean, I'm like I don't like hate it, but
hey,
like
Dalton, put Leighton on thing since he's Jewish. He wants to.
Oh hell yeah!
Leighton.
Oh hell yeah, Leighton.
I don't want to like cluster.
Hey, he shouted out Sumo Dog.
I'll be quiet. I'll be
go
quiet. I'll go
For now, let's say good Hindian. We're gonna thank you, Hindian.
Appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Bye, Hindian.
If you want to hop back in, you're welcome to. I don't want to have too many people in here at once. So
No, dude, I'll be backstage. Thank you for letting me hang out. No, like I said, bring me in whenever you want.
All right, cool. So we'll take Leighton is coming in now. Hello, Leighton.
Hey, change my lighting setup.
So I guess now we're talking about Jews.
Hey man,
yeah,
I was rolling with the punches. Yeah, so I loved that conversation because I'm like, the whole Jewish stuff that goes on in the discourse now. I come from like I grew up in a Jewish family, and now I'm not. I don't practice Judaism, none of that stuff, but I'm very familiar with like the whole shindig, and so
like
this whole thing with the way that people react to it from a historical standpoint, and that reaction you got, bro, which nice seeing you. Thank you for letting me use your vape when I was dying there at the last day of the event. No, it's wild. You will get called, even myself, somebody who has the last name Radner, who comes from like, European Jewish sort of lineage, will get called anti-Semitic because you're like arguing against the actual state of Israel or the country or the government. And it's like, well, wait a minute. I can make arguments that you can call anti-Semitic from the religious perspective because I practiced it at one point. I know the comments that'll piss those people off, that really piss those people off, but they don't want to hear that.
I know just one word. Hey,
I could say that one if you want.
Got the K pass.
My grandfather's nickname was Mike.
I was gonna say I didn't know they stacked Jews that high.
What? Sorry, Leighton, what were you saying?
Oh, my grandfather's nickname, like he used to race bikes, and on the side of his helmet, he had a sticker that said "Mike the Kike." That was his. He was a Jewish guy. Rode around with that.
That sounds like a Stephen King character, like some.
I'm Mike, from Alaska.
Yeah, like one of the young bullies that's what they call the Jewish kid, and he grows up, and that's like
fairly accurate, actually.
Yeah,
it's so funny.
He's a little short, nebbish bald guy.
Well, the kids at my high school didn't understand Mormonism properly when I explained it, so they called me Rabbi Rob. So, honorary Jew.
I grew up here. The guy who ran and volunteered for the youth center was like a 23-year-old track guy who was a bodybuilder who was a Mormon, and we broke this guy. By the end of him being a volunteer for the youth center, he was smoking a vape, he was smoking weed, and was having cigars every other weekend, like at the bar with people. And like he just
Sounds about
slowly
right.
got broken by all these teenagers being around him.
That's very funny.
Yeah.
First off, hold on, I gotta catch up on super chats.
First off, that guy rules.
$4.99 Kenneth Trebet request. Hey, at 8 from Psycho Sig and Art Thanksgiving. We'll get that queued up. And then
I got back, Broseph, after seeing your dab setup for Skankfest, and I ordered it was the Carta Sport little portable setup. So I'm gonna take that next time.
Broseph, what's your cat's name?
This cat, it's actually my roommate who lives in the basement, but this one is Opal. She, yes, she is adorable. She also, I realized the other day, Ray Kump posted a picture of his cat, and I was like, holy shit, they're like the same cat race, I guess you could say.
The same ethnicity?
Yeah.
Cat race.
The same ethnicity.
Ooh, I like cat race more.
Yeah.
Ethnicity.
The same ethnicity. Yeah. I had a dude. You just remind. I had a cat when growing up. His name was Chester.
Breed. That's what it is. God damn it.
Breed. Yeah, there we go. I had a cat when I was a kid. His name was Chester, and then when he was around 11 or 12, he got really, really sick, and we had to euthanize him. And then, like, for whatever, I think about him every now and then, but it's been years. But for whatever reason, like recently, I had he visited me in a dream, Chester, my dead cat, and it was horrifying because he came up to me and he was licking me, a little sandpaper tongue on my face, and then he started just biting chunks out of my face, and I just kept saying, "Chester, I'm so sorry," while he bit me. And I was just,
what?
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that means some crazy shit, dog.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Well, that means
it's my cat.
Yeah, it's still eating at you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess so. Yeah.
How'd the cat die?
He got really sick. He was just like shitting everywhere, and he was just laying down all the time. And then whenever he would move, there would be a trail of shit behind him. So he was really sick, and then we had to put him down. And
were you there when you put him down?
No, my mom. I was still a teenager at the time, and my mom took him to the vet.
Is it possible they buried him in a shady graveyard somewhere near Maine?
I think it just means you're scared of pussy. Pussy
I am
scary.
scared. Yeah, girls is scary, so I am scared of pussy. But I was gonna say, dude, I remember the first time when I first started hearing people or seeing people say the word Zion. I legitimately was like from the Matrix.
No, I was like, Bob Marley is sick, dude.
The underground city in the Matrix.
Welcome to Jamrock.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, what are you guys talking? Like, what does this mean? Yeah, it's like when you break free from when you take the red pill and they unplug you from the thing and they take you to Zion. That's where all the people live in the real
world. Albino dreadlock guys are like.
Yeah, but albino dreadlock guys are in the Matrix. They're still because they're programs or something.
Really good Lauryn
they're
Hill
in
song,
Jamaica.
by the way. Zion by Lauryn Hill.
Zion is in Jamaica, dude.
Yeah, and then there's like a black people Zion that's like a different thing, or it's the same thing, but the black.
It's the same thing, dude. All of Zion is in Jamaica, and it's in a resort that, by the way, Lewis doesn't have access to it, but there's a resort in Jamaica where Zion exists, and it is the Matrix, and people connect in to be the batteries of the system that we all live in.
Oh, I like this Jamatrix.
Jamatrix.
Yeah,
the
and that's where the dreadlock twins.
So not to just bring up Mormon trivia, but fun fact: Mormons think that Zion in the modern day is the New Jerusalem, which is just America. So congrats, dude. We're already fucking here, dude. We're already here, dude.
That's the shit. But that's the shit that drives you nuts. Whenever I actually found out and it was, I definitely one of the people that I didn't know shit about shit until after October 7th, 2023. It was like, that was, after that is when I finally like looked into anything. That
You
Israel,
never listen to Alex Jones?
no, well, I didn't know anything about Israel or any of this. I was never plugged in any of that. And so I didn't actually like do any research. I didn't start noticing, as they say, until after October 7th. And then like so when I looked into it, I was like, you know, the Israel was founded in 1948. And it was like at that time the Jews had a blank check to just be like, wherever you want to go to be like the Jewish nation. And to Brose's point, I'm like, why wouldn't you just like pick like Boca Raton or something?
Yeah.
They had Madagascar.
Yeah,
they gave them Madagascar.
Let's be clear.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had Boca Raton.
It's full of them.
That wasn't on the map.
During the first Zionist Congress, I forget what year it was, late 1800s.
It was between Israel and Madagascar.
Madagascar, but they also they considered Alaska. They considered Baja California as well, and I think
New
somewhere
Mexico,
else.
Arizona.
Which y'all are missing. At the end of the day, they landed on everywhere.
Yeah.
There's actually another colony.
Hey, we choose every place.
Israel's just a starting point, my dude.
No, there's another.
How about we choose the world?
There's another one in China, near Japan. It's just a Jewish colony as well.
Yeah,
Chinese Jews
exist. Yeah, it's in.
Are there Chinese Jews?
Yeah, it's on the east coast of China near Japan.
We're done.
There's
I gotta pop for like 4 minutes to grab my food next door.
Hey, let's listen to this song that was from the super chat.
Oh yeah,
here.
Cornfed Radio. We got a request from Kenny T. Let's do a little Cornfed Radio. It's 148 KNIGG. The chirp.
I don't have the chirp anymore in my thing because I had to reset my.
I got one. Look at that. All right, this is Kenny's request. A8 by Psycho Stick.
Whoa. Oh, hold on.
Some seasons here. Some say we'll eat all the goodies soon.
Not what I expected.
Certain fear I will.
It's turning into Tool?
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds a little toolish.
Yeah.
We're getting quiet,
right? I forgot about these guys.
It is a Tool parody.
No, it's a Tool parody. Yeah. I was saying the chorus is too. It's dead on. Dude. Pretty good.
Oh, I get it now.
Yeah. Oh, that guy looks a little clanny. Damn, dude, I gotta give me some eggnog.
Dude, it's eggnog season.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what's up. I'm fucking.
How's the audio for everybody? Really good?
It's a little quiet.
Is it quiet?
Yeah.
A little quiet, but. Oh, geez.
Trick-or-treaters came for Halloween. A bowl full of Hershey's was left that I had to eat.
I'm so fucking stoked for Christmas now.
Dude, yeah. Well, we still have Thanksgiving coming out, man.
Dude, and so much food, man.
Thanksgiving with no EBT is gonna rule.
whiskey-filled boxes piled up on the table. Calorie counting deleted from memory.
Double chin.
My plate's drowning in gravy.
I just started watching what was going on here.
Yeah, I get it. It's called A, but with that AE combined, so it's like anima.
That makes sense.
That's the joke.
Please take away my plate. How can I stop myself from chowing down? Cannot stop myself from gorging. Watch me eating up my own weight.
This is cool.
Well, use the original music. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
No, it's like headbanging to Weird Al. Which I definitely did in the 4th grade.
Yeah, we all had Weird Al. Dude, Gangster's Paradise rules.
Yeah. I had the Bad Hair Day CD.
I think Bad Hair Day was the first CD I ever bought. Then,
yeah, for me it was one of the first. Yeah.
They're definitely one of the first.
That one, and then a Queensryche CD. So, yeah, I was a fucking nerd.
Yeah, well, that's probably like in the era when, because I remember like back then, we like MTV and VH1 had moved away from like just music videos, but then they would still have like music related programs.
Yeah.
And so there was like a lot of like old man metal shows, like that metal show or whatever, that convinced you as a teenager. This is my experience.
Yeah.
That Queensryche is awesome.
Yeah, you're like, these guys are cool.
Yeah.
See, they're famous. They're the definition of cool. You're going to want to watch this.
Yeah, a band that hasn't been relevant, like at that time when I was watching that show, probably in like 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
I'm like, I guess because Eddie Trunk says so, they're awesome.
Yeah, no, it was that, and then plus my uncle like burned a CD for me, so it was literally like him being like, "Trust me, these guys are pretty sweet,
dude." That's like,
check it out. Silent Lucidity.
That's part of like my teenage years, especially, that I wish I could do over, because I was one of those kids that was like, I for whatever reason, what I had taken a shine to, I guess because of what I was exposed to by my parents and TV or whatever, was just like fucking like boomer ass rock and roll music. It's not that it's bad, but I was like I was so disconnected from like what was actually happening at the time. Like I didn't relate to anybody in my grade.
Yeah.
Because everybody's listening to like, I'm trying to think, like at that time, probably like My Chemical Romance and what's the fucking other one? The Red Jumpsuit Apparatus or whatever, Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah,
that kind of shit. And I'm just like, have you guys ever listened to Rush?
Yeah, no, exactly. No, that was same. Like I remember distinctly. There's this one kid. I was like, God, he's he's the cool kid, and he had like a MCR shirt on. I'm like, who are they? Like, I know who Metallica is. You want to talk Iron Maiden. You want to hear this harmonization on "Hallowed Be Thy Name." Isn't this sweet?
Yeah, and I wish I could have lived in that moment more and be one of the people of my generation that has any fond memories for like Blink-182 or whatever. But I don't like.
I got more into that. I feel like I got into like metal before I got into like punk, and then I did eventually. Like in the later high school years, well, basically in high school, like, but only because I was like desperately searching for friends,
Right. Yeah, I wish I realized that in high school, that it's like this, pop culture, especially music, is a great way to connect with people your age. But the shit that I was into was, that would have connected me with people in their fucking 40s.
Yeah.
50s,
yeah.
So I wish I realized like back then that like, if I was listening to My Chemical Romance or all the stuff that was popular then, I would have been of my generation, because it was like as I got older, it was like in my 20s when I finally went back and discovered all the stuff that was coming out when I was a kid, and I was like,
yeah,
well, yeah, they were right the whole time. This is actually good. I actually enjoyed
this is fucking sweet. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's like such a pain in the ass nowadays to try to, because there's so much stuff, and I guess it's like it's all algorithmic, so it's hard to like find stuff. Like I have access to everything through Spotify, but it's hard to like parse through it because I don't have a cool guy to show me what's cool.
Yeah, the only songs I get sent by my friends now are pretty much racist AI songs.
Dude, that AI shit's getting scary, man. Because when AI first started popping off, I told myself like, this is just junk. Like I'll never enjoy this really because it always looked, it still kind of does. Like you can immediately tell it's AI, but it was always like, I guess that's cool that you could type that in and it'll make something, but it's not like enjoyable for me. But then as it's like,
I want to say the N-word song singing in my car, dude. That's a banger, dude.
Well, as like AI has developed, as it's advanced, the one that got me was that recently was the one that went viral. Where it was that video of the cats playing instruments on that lady's porch.
Oh, dude, that was
dude, that was one where I said, "Shit, man, they're getting me," because I really like this.
Yeah, my younger brother sent me that. I was like, I thought these were boomer memes. You know,
that cat playing the didgeridoo. I was like, this is pretty good.
Yeah, this is quality content.
I like this.
I liked it.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, dude, that shit ruled.
So it's, I guess, really my issue with AI was just that it sucked, and now it's getting good. It's like,
it's too good,
I
dude.
kind of like these cat videos.
Yeah, I'm kind of into it, dude.
Yeah.
Hey, you know who happened to just come by my place is the guy that I took with me that had the other golden ticket. Eldon, here, pop your head on.
Oh.
This is the guy who was in the suit.
Oh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
What's up?
What's his fellow's name?
Eldon.
So I got a question for you guys.
Yeah.
I heard some things, and you don't have to talk about what happens at Skankfest days at Skankfest. But I heard that there was some penis touching and kissing. I know that they were talking about it during the LOS episode when you and the other guy won. And then did they pull you up on stage during the LOS for day one or something before the fights?
No, it was it was day 2, I think it was, that we went up on there. Or was that the same day as the fights? I think it was the same day as the
I think it was day 2 because the next day was the
You're
fight.
right. So it was day 2. It was Shane Gillis. Sam Talent was playing drums in the background.
Yeah.
And then Dave Attell on stage. And they pulled me and the other biggest loser up, Hans. And they were doing that to pump up our boxing match, which was the next day. And in
literally
that
just
process,
for that.
Right.
Just wanted to say
right.
that.
So that's
for
the
that.
context here. I had been approached by Jake before we went on stage. And Jake told me explicitly, no gay shit. We got rid of the gay shit. We talked about it. We come to the conclusion, no gay shit. So I was super happy going up on stage. And I'm nervous because I'm up there with these, I've watched Attell since I was like 12, 13 years old. And it's like, this is wild. And this fucking idiot, the other biggest loser, and I think this is why the crowd turned against him, immediately went up there and brought back up gay shit. And so it kind of put Lewis in a situation, well, now I've got to entertain gay shit. And so there was a guy in the audience who had proposed to his wife there at the festival, just that episode. And so that guy came up on stage. What's funny about that is I then hung out with that guy later that night at the Jam with Ellie Stockholm, who was going to come on later, and all them, and we were just bullshitting, hanging out, listening to music for an hour. It was very funny. And then the next day, I did the boxing match and stuff. But yeah, there was, that happened on stage, and it was wild. And Shane Gillis getting an America chant started in favor of me was wild. And then I had the forethought to look over on the table. There was a big bucket of Bud Lights. And I was just like, can I take one of those beers to Jay? And Jay was like, yeah, take one. so then I backed down a Bud Light on stage.
Nice.
Well, I'm glad you didn't have to kiss anybody's penis. That's cool.
Yeah, you didn't smooch anybody's penis.
No, there was a dick kissed.
Oh, you smooched the penis?
It was supposed to be resolved, and then the guy brought up gay shit again. And
Yeah.
then
The guy
like,
put us in a no-win situation,
Yeah.
but I blame
dude-
entirely that
Was
dude.
it over the pants?
So Lewis, so this is what happens, if you don't mind. It was so funny watching it from the stage. Lewis goes, okay, you have anything to say to Hans? And then, to Hans, he goes, yeah, I want to blow a tranny. That was a quote. He's like, I want to
That's
blow
the
a
exact
tranny.
that was a quote, yes.
And then I'm like, and then everyone's like, what? And then Lewis is like, wait, no, hold on. No, we talked about that. We're not doing the gay shit. And he's
That's
like,
not gay.
I want to. And then he's like, I want to suck a penis. And then Lewis just had to go from there. And so
It's
then
the
they're like,
most
where's
I've
the
ever had
penis
to
we can
talk.
kiss?
I was the entire time, me and Lewis. It's wild, like being on stage, and I've done this before with like libertarian stuff. So he's like on stage, and me and him are having like a mini conversation away from the microphone because he's telling me what he's gonna have to do while he's doing it, and trying to make sure I'm okay with what's about to happen. Like, yeah, it was really fun.
Yeah, but hold on. Sucking the penis of a trans woman, that's actually not gay shit. And I'll prove it right now. Because there's this was a
Dalton's gay corner.
I'm a lady.
No.
Will you suck my cock? Hey, Dalton, will you suck my cock?
No,
I'm a
because
lady.
That's gay. No, but it was actually
That's not gay at all, dude.
It
I'm
was
a
a few
lady.
days ago, actually, that
I'm totally a lady, dude.
no,
His name tag says he's a lady.
This actually broke a few days ago. It was Natalie Mars who tweeted this. Did you know trans women are women? So liking
Yeah, I'm a lady
you're
now.
straight guys, fully normal and completely straight. So don't worry.
Yeah, I'm a straight lady guy.
No, you're not. You can't just start saying.
Straight
I don't
lady
know.
guy that sounds like the most Philly way to gender yourself ever.
It doesn't work like that, Drew. And that's from the trainee's mouth, Natalie Mars, or a fake account
Straight
pretending to be.
It's what I am.
One of the
I
most
love-
beautiful.
That needs to be a fucking t-shirt.
Dalton, I loved your share of that.
Oh yeah, and then I quote tweeted it and I said it's always the women with the most suckable cocks that say shit like this.
God damn it! That is a banger.
What are we looking at? Are we just getting hard now?
No, this is Nikki Fox. She saw her and Joe DeRosa had some intimacy between on
Nikki
Vegas 2023. Was
oh, so she's wearing clothes
I
here.
remember
was she at Skankfest this year?
him, her.
I
believe
Him?
she was not.
Yeah, I don't know if I saw her this.
I reached out to her to get her
Did
on
you
the
say
show,
him or her?
but she
on
didn't
his podcast?
respond. I used all the pronouns.
If they're people,
She kind of
I
looks
like,
like
I say her.
Andy.
There? Oh, that's a good one. There.
She's
They
got
haven't
way too
taken
much.
that.
She's got way too much filler. Like her lips look like they're exploding. I don't
My
like
rule
that.
is: are you at least trying to put in an effort?
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's the thing.
On
No.
a scale of 1 to your tits look like they're made of a Pokemon made of stone.
Yeah, some of them do have rock hard
You
tits.
look like she looks like a creature made from an artist in Japan, for sure.
She's just
No
like,
perfect anime.
I made the comment on my Twitter forever ago where I was like, the way that trannies look today, this was in 2022. I was like, it is a Venn diagram of the plastic surgery back in the day. So plastic surgery didn't really get good until the like early 2000s, late 2000s. And it's
So what
the
you're
same
saying
exact-
is nowadays you're into it.
So plastic surgery. Yeah.
This is exactly the argument I
You know
made.
what's crazy is You ever see what's his name? Hormozo, Andrew Hormozo's wife. She looks like her. Here, I'll find her.
I mean, the science has developed so much that, like,
it gets to a point where you're like, fuck it. Literally, fuck it.
Yeah, I mean, some of them do look like a lot better than a lot of the, like, just, whatever, normal women. I don't know what you call them. I don't know the proper nomenclature, but some of the trans women now.
Vagina have.
Like if you go to, like,
normal women.
If you go to the town I grew up in, a lot of the women in that town are like way worse for wear than the trans.
Well, look at this. This is
looks like Dalton with the wig.
This is Layla Hormozi. This is Alex Hormozi's wife after she got all her plastic surgery. So she never used to look like this. This is a biological woman, right?
Yeah.
This is her.
I'll take
before.
your word for it.
Well, this is her before.
Did her skin tone change?
Right?
She dolazoled herself.
And this
like,
is
what?
This is her after the work. But now look at Nikki. Now look at her though.
Dude, she pulled an Ariana Grande. She went down 2 shades.
Yeah, dude, that's insane.
Am I crazy?
You can't go down 2 shades and a nose job.
This has got to be AI. Is this AI?
You got to do like progressively. Nose job, then race, then nose job again, then race. Like you got to.
She looks like
steps.
Aubrey Huff here.
I have a conspiracy theory I just came up with.
This is a good point from Bipple in the chat. Bipple's Ian9. That a lot of our exposure to trans girls is like porn stuff, and so
not mine.
It's like
I live by San Francisco, dude. I see the worst of them. It's fucking crazy.
We're the best.
I lived outside Providence, same thing. Yeah,
but I mean, I know that it's like it's in the news constantly. Like it's talked about a lot by all the grifters love to get red in the face about trans stuff, and it's all over our feeds. But I mean, they are like trans people is like such a small percentage of the population. Like
depends where you live. In Providence, I know a lot of them.
Sure,
not in San Francisco, dude. There's so many.
You can always counter it with depends where you live. Yeah. But overall, most people in America are not like encountering trans people.
Nobody is.
Sounds like maybe that was that good. How do we know?
Like we're just talking about but we just substituted in trans. They're only 1% of the population.
Drew's a lady, and he's
here.
They're
not even 1%.
If I walked by Drue, I would in the streets. I wouldn't even know he's a lady because of his transition.
Right? And I'm a full-on lady, dude. I'll nut tap you. Be like, hey, what's up, faggot?
I'm just saying.
I'm allowed because I'm a lady.
No, but
I love the precursor of saying full-on lady or
I'm a lady. Fuck you, dude.
100% USDA grade lady.
I'm a lady now.
Look, I'm just saying, like this gets people so hot and bothered, and it's like such a hot topic. It's
this
talked
lady
about
gets
in the
you
news
hot
constantly, and it's like. There's just not that many of them anyway. There's not a lot of people that are trans.
It's like the Muslims; they're multiplying.
Whoa.
I don't know. Maybe
I did see a graph, statistically speaking, starting
put
to
a rate on Muslims.
The amount of youth identifying as trans is decreasing.
So there's they're actually places like
they're
Europe,
always going to exist,
Sweden,
but
places like Europe, Sweden, and even parts of the United States now are saying that they do believe there was mass hysteria, and that a lot of the people that were thinking they had it was because other people had it or whatever. I think
they had it. They contracted it.
They did. They basically propagandized trans, dude.
Trevor had the solution years ago with that song "Bully."
You mean when he fell off his roof and died?
Oh, come on now.
So I did read.
$5 from Robbie's third cousin. What you getting in tonight, Drusilla?
I have reached out to Nikki Norton.
Hey, Robbie's third cousin, hit me up.
We're going to try and get her on the show.
Never mind.
So I don't know what's going on. What'd you say, Dave?
I did reach out to Nikki Norton.
Oh, Jim Norton's wife.
I tweeted at him about getting her on the show, and he said DM her on Instagram, and that was over a month ago, and she never responded.
That's cool. I came up with the best name for their show, and he didn't use it. So
yeah, Zach actually, I heard Zach say it. Actually,
yeah, Zach even told Jim Norton how good it was, and then Jim Norton's he's full of shit because he said he had also thought of it, and I'm like, no, you didn't. You didn't go with it because you didn't think of it, and now you're trying to claim you thought of it, but you didn't think it was good enough. No, I came up with the best name for the show, and you didn't want to take it because you didn't think of it.
Hold on, run it back again. I forgot.
Do what?
What was the name?
It was called. I said he should call if he's doing a show with his wife who's trans, and I said you should call it My Wife's Nuts.
That's right.
Oh, that is good.
That's right.
He might have thought of it, but that was what because Zach Amigo went on told him that I had said that, and then he was like, no, I think I did write that. I came up with that also.
I could see why they might stay away from it because if she's a representative of the trans community, they don't want to associate her with being crazy. So they might have thought this is the best one, but we're not going to use it because it'll be
there's
problematic.
There's so many layers to it because every wife is crazy.
Yeah,
that's
how I look at it. When I heard it, I thought it'd be great because you do see them as a woman because you think they're nuts.
She has a hot set of nuts,
and she has nuts. Yeah.
See, now Dave's actually being progressive here. He's like, I see men as being able to be crazy like women, and a man can have women brains.
Yeah,
that's crazy, dude. Like that. By the way, those do exist.
I'm just picturing everybody here. This whole conversation it reminds me of the question that was posed by that Manosphere guy, the bald-headed one, fucking that ripped off Dick Masterson.
Andrew Tate. That's one viral. That was like a thing that had been around for a while before he even stole that.
Yeah, I definitely remember seeing it like in writing on Twitter and stuff.
Because Andrew Tate, the viral videos where he's like, he does deliver it so emphatically. Like,
the Hulk Hogan one,
where he's like,
gay guy.
Yeah, this one. Would you rather
Hulk Hogan one? I love that Dave remembered it by that.
Yeah, what was it? He said, would you rather fuck Hulk Hogan with a pussy or Megan Fox with a penis?
I'd suck Megan Fox's dick, dude. After fucking 30 Coors. That's for sure.
Well, that's just lesbian
sex. What are you talking about?
Because the version of that
I'm not fucking Hulk Hogan with a pussy. That's insane.
The actual version of that, with actual
Hulk Hogan rapes you.
Right.
He's not fucking you. He rapes you.
Hulk Hogan fucks you.
Down there, brother. I don't know where Andrew Tate's imagination went, but it's not there. Dude. That's not what happened in reality. You're getting fucked by Snoo.
But
you're dead, dude.
Yeah.
But if he wants to get raped by Snoo, good on him, dude. He's gay.
I don't know. Maybe I'm gay, but I would have sex with Brock Lesnar's daughter before I would have sex with Nikki Norton or whatever.
Well, yeah, Nikki Norton has a penis.
Well, hey, you heard it here for what's her name? Maya Lesnar. If you're listening,
no. Hey, Brock, hear me out, man. I would only make sweet love after marriage. After marriage.
Hey, shout out, Brock.
We courted one another, and I asked for a hand in marriage from you first.
Hashtag I'll fuck you.
He do it beforehand. Dave said he fucked you beforehand.
I think she's a beautiful lady.
Dude, I follow a bunch of women like that on Twitter, and it is not particularly attractive to me. Like the muscled up ladies.
It has to be built.
You're so wrong.
Jesus Christ.
Let me bring up Sarah Safari right now.
It's.
I know who that is.
Yeah,
Dave has got good taste.
It's such a hard body. It's so
Yeah, she's making my body hard.
All right,
see
Dave.
her.
What the hell, dude? So Dave just wants to fuck dudes?
This is Sarah Safari, dude.
Let me see her.
Does she at least like do safaris and like fuck kangaroos or something?
Like, no, she's okay. No, yeah, she might be. Dave, you
What's
might.
her gimmick, dude? What's her
Dave,
deal?
you might just be gay, dude.
She's a fake. She's a fake virgin
Wait,
that lives at home with her mother and is waiting for marriage to like have kids and everything.
I do like it.
think
Pull up. Go back to the other picture.
Another one of those made-up trad people on the internet.
Oh, you know who I like? Beefy Patty.
I
Beef
did.
Patty.
Again, this is another person. I know exactly who.
Yeah,
Dave is batting it out of the park here,
Dude,
guys.
I love lean beef. Lean beef patty, dude. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Dave, you're just gay, dude. You're just a gay guy.
No, dude, I'm jacked. I used to be jacked, so I don't see this as like I can still. She's not strong, so she's real cute. You can overpower her still.
Now I could
Horrible.
definitely beat up any woman for sure.
I don't believe Dave was ever jacked.
Now
Yeah.
I will
Or
say
jacked off.
my brother is a power lifter and he get pissed off if I said bodybuilder, but you know he's gets jacked. And
Well, they are
he
different
got-
things.
Yeah,
Rosie.
exactly. Yeah. So he got married and then divorced this year, and then he told me, he said, you know, the next lady I find definitely going to make sure that she goes to the gym. So I do know where Dave's coming from, because if you want to go, if you want to be a dude who goes to the gym, you have to have a lady who goes to the gym.
No, see, I want a lady who eats spaghetti.
Who works out.
But
Yeah.
if you also want to eat spaghetti, that's perfect. So
Yeah.
because then you you do the things together, like
Yeah.
you know.
Dude,
if
you wouldn't tap
spaghetti
that from
night is off the
behind.
table, I'm not interested.
So you gotta understand, she's pumped right now. She just worked out, so she looks more muscular. On the day to day, all she has
Also
is
dehydrated,
this without the definition. So she's just got a big ass that's
This is just
solid.
not. It's impressive. It's
No,
like
but
I can
when-
recognize it as she's put in a lot of work, and this
No, but this is not what she looks like on a day-to-day
But
basis.
it's
She
not-
just worked out and she's lean right
Also,
now.
Dave's looking for 50-year-old pussy.
When you
so
wake up in the
let's all
morning and
consider
she's not
that.
pumped and her muscles aren't full of blood, she just looks like a healthy woman
No,
without
dude.
this definition.
Yeah.
I prefer actually that one fat bitch on Twitter. I forget her name, but she goes viral every now and then because she's like kind of fat but also really pretty, and so people are like, "How you be so fat and pretty at the same
Dude,
time?"
no joke. I'm followed by at least 20 people who I could put into this position that you just laid out.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out who fat and good looking. I know a
What
few
is
like
he?
fat, good looking women, but I don't know which one you're talking
it's
about.
this. She goes viral on Twitter every now and then. Oh wait, how about this? Hey, how about this one? I don't know if I could show this actually. This is just a pregnant woman.
Oh, I gotta check my DMs.
Hey, you
Yeah,
can
she's
share it.
fucking fat, dude.
I'm trying to remember. Her name was like L something. And she,
Wait, Ellie?
Oh, is
The
that
bar girl?
Rob Snyder's daughter? Ellie King?
El King?
No, it's
Ellie Stockholm,
Aretha
who's
Franklin.
coming on the show later.
I found her name is Erin. Okay, that's yes.
Damn.
So she goes viral every now and then because she's like kind of actually overweight. She's fat. But
What's her
She's
name?
also here. I got to pull it up, dude. This
I think
prefer-
I know who you're talking about.
I
dude.
prefer this to like muscle mommies. Like this is
You
better.
retweeted her.
Yeah, this lady. See, she got stretch marks.
Is there something in
interesting.
between?
What's the happy medium?
Can I get a medium?
No,
I got
I mean
some
that's
stuff for you. Let's go through my saved. Let's go through my saved stuff.
Be careful.
that's still
Don't show-
doable, dude.
But yeah,
Want to
see,
see some
this,
funny stuff?
this is better than just like a jacked woman who just got a pump in.
Look at
I'd
the
rather- I'd
Way
rather a
better.
woman-
Big old titties.
Yeah,
Look
I'd
what
rather
they're using AI for now. Look at this.
All right, I don't like this. Get that.
That is insane.
Stop that.
What?
I don't like that.
It's a midget.
What in the
Midget AI.
Fortnite jiggle physics is going on here?
Yeah.
This is not AI. This is real.
Okay, so this is the one with big ass titties.
You don't want it to be real.
That bitch gonna have back
They're like-
problems for days.
Those are amorphous.
This is
No,
AI.
they get surgery.
I think this is AI.
All right.
I feel like I'm getting MK Ultra'd right now.
By the
Just
way,
'cause they-
shout out
Yeah,
Blue
I don't like
This is a midget.
I feel
This
like
is
I'm
Sasha
strapped to a
Shorty.
chair with acid.
Dave,
being
why are
fed.
you? This is what saved.
I saved this for
Yeah,
Cornfest
I was on your
specifically.
side, Dave, but now I think you have a problem. I don't
No,
know.
I saved this specifically for
Cornfest.
Cornfest bits. Yeah,
That could still be a problem.
yeah. I saved this too. Where is it?
It's not that bad.
I saved this for Dalton.
Those are big. Yeah, those are big ass titties.
Head sized.
I'm trying to.
She's from Philadelphia, by the way, so you might run into her.
Oh,
in the
local.
Philly area.
You might run into them.
Run into them.
Might bounce off of them.
Head first.
Look at this. Put me on full screen. I don't think you're getting the full effect of
All
what
right.
this.
I have these
Oh my
giant
God,
titties.
dude, that's,
Oh, yeah, we need this.
Is that Demora?
Let's see.
I think I
This
know.
sounds perfect. And would you provide the money for a guy?
Absolutely.
What
Yeah,
the?
like my husband was in law school and he wasn't allowed to work, so I
Just
was
have a
working and
normal
taking care of the
conversation.
family and stuff. So
Wow, you're a hustler.
no, it's not even that. Marriages and a relationship. I mean, it's a little bit different if you're just starting out. Don't share money and stuff unless you're comfortable with that. But in a marriage, sometimes it's 50-50, sometimes it's 80-20. We do what we have to do for the ones we love.
I don't
What do you
like
think?
this
How much
either.
money should a guy make so that a woman can feel comfortable?
Honestly, I've
I,
never really been
interview
concerned with
about
how
marriage.
much money.
I follow that lady on Twitter. That's Demora Avarice, and every time her shit comes on my screen, I'm just like, they're too big. That's too much.
It's hilarious that they're just having a normal conversation
With
while
cannibalism.
Idiots of all time, yeah.
Like covered barely. Like, not even like she has a shirt on, so it's like, oh, you're in public. You're just doing your thing. No, you're
nipple guards.
hanging.
That's not a bra.
She's talking to a child. She's talking to some tribal child with her tits out. Like,
It
hey,
is possible for tits to get too big. Like some women go crazy like that, and it's like, yeah, that's
sexual.
me.
sorry.
Like when a woman gets tits that big, that's like the same to me as like that Mexican guy.
sometimes it's natural.
That Mexican
All
guy
right.
who, like, cut his own nose off, and what'd you say, Drew?
Listen, sometimes it's natural, dude. Sometimes chicks have
You know what that is? It's called what is it called?
Macromacastia.
It
So-
is rare, but
It told
chicks
me
you have big
that
titties.
Japanese porn star had told me Tanaka's got that disease where her titties just be getting bigger and bigger and they don't stop. And it's frustrating because Japanese porn is like they have weird obscenity laws there, so you can see her tits, but you can't see her pussy unblurred. It's hard to find.
Or the pussy hair. Like, come on, guys. Like, we
Yeah.
know that's there.
But
Show-
she's cool though. Yeah, she's
This
a
is the-
Japanese lady with big ass titties.
This
What are
is
we?
by
What,
far the proper use of AI, by the
Go
way.
back to the titties.
I don't know. I don't like that. This is actually an evil use of AI. I don't like this.
No, I'm turning into a socialist, dude.
Taking real people and free the titties. Yeah, I don't like that.
You don't like this.
I think, yeah, because it's just like what this portends for the future is like, yeah, they're doing it with like a big public figure who a lot of people hate. So, they can get away with it now, but then like it'll just end up being something that they can use with everybody. Like, and then we'll just completely lose our grip on reality.
Yeah, but
So
they
you
already
can
have.
take anybody and run them through an AI thing and make them do shit.
I keep hearing this argument, but they already have CGI. They already have fiction books. They already have propaganda. So it's like people have been falling for stuff for decades.
I'm saying taking somebody's likeness, like a pig,
yeah,
an actual person, and then running them through something to create a video like this. I don't know. I don't like it. It makes me feel uneasy. Because then like,
what religion doesn't like it when you take their picture because they're like you're stealing the soul or whatever?
That's Shinto. That's Japanese religion.
Yeah, it's
the moon crickets.
All right.
Old Shinto, dude.
Just
By the way, it is real too.
Canadian.
If you're taking my first percentages of me, the first impression I have of you on me, the first image, that is you stealing my likeness to somebody. You could tell somebody whoever I am, and then they see me and they're like,
take that off the screen. I don't want to keep watching this. What is?
You want to see something cool?
What does red Tardian mean? This guy says you look like the red. Oh, instead of red Guardian.
Dude, this is super cool. We want to watch this full screen.
What is this? What are we doing? I'm gonna watch this.
Yeah, watch this. This is really cool.
Black guy? Hell yeah.
That guy's cool.
This is crazy as hell. I would not do this.
The guy on the bike rules.
Who's filming?
Holy shit.
Another guy on the bike. That was my first thought too, Dalton.
Yeah, who's reacting?
This is not AI.
No. This is just low impulse control.
These black guys reacting
Also,
to
an uncanny ability to follow each other.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like every day in Brazil.
Yeah.
There's nothing happening that's weird.
This is Chicago.
I'm rooting for him. I
have
a bad feeling it's not going to end well.
No, it ain't. I'll save you guys the anxiety. It ends happy. Nothing bad happens.
Okay.
Just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. There's nothing negative.
This is really obnoxious, and I can feel myself easing into the Kumia corner.
This is
Am I bad for saying him? I'm disappointed.
Dalton, when you used to be.
Who's holding me up in traffic? The black guy talking or the guy on the motorcycle?
Dalton, when they were calling in to get their Xfinity renewed, this is what they were up to on the other line.
The chat is saying this is AI, so this might just be AI.
I don't believe it is.
Damn.
Brazil AI.
I think they're just retarded.
I think it's AI.
It literally looks like every day in Brazil. I've seen 1,000 videos, the same thing.
Yeah.
There's nothing different.
Favela life.
I've seen that stuff before, and it doesn't end well.
I don't know, dude. I have two rules.
I don't think Andy Milanakis would have shared this if it was AI.
Oh yeah, if Andy shared it, I guess.
Dude, did you see his haircut video?
Andy,
that was really good.
I have two rules for the internet now, and it's AI until proven otherwise, and then Indian until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
Both AIs, another Indian.
Yeah, so I just everything I
Add
see
a third
online,
rule, Andy Milanakis, AI.
and then my third rule is Andy Milanakis, yes. But yeah, that's like everything I see online. I'm just approaching with incredulity. Like I don't trust any of it now.
Dude, I asked AI, and I actually retweeted. I asked AI to make a thumbnail from me from a screenshot for a video I made. And when I ran it through Gronk, it literally just put an Indian guy's face on headset.
Oh yeah, he's an
next to
Indian
me.
guy.
I swear.
Yeah, dude, look at you.
No.
Look at you in a screen thumb. Like you're just a guy with a beard.
You wanted a picture of an Indian guy.
Yeah, they don't know what that is.
Dude, look at it. He just put an Indian guy in a chair next to me, dude. Right here.
Hello, Sad.
This is the guy that's doing the coding at Twitter.
That's Mr. Grok himself.
Why did you redeem?
I wish it was Greek.
Welcome to Gronk. You want a picture of an Indian guy? It's me, Gronk. I can't do the Dave. You call it Gronk. It's Patrick Warburton's
What's it, Grok?
Emperor's New Groove.
Oh, I'm sorry,
Gronk.
Grok.
That was a good movie.
Hello, Gronk.
That is a good movie. I missed that the last. Everybody just got back from New Orleans. The last Disney movie that was animated like that was Princess and the Frog, which is
the one with the black girl who's a frog.
Yeah. Yes, there's black people turned into frogs, and that's a beautiful tale of New Orleans.
It's the origin story.
That's what I got.
That was the last Disney movie where they animated it with the hand drawn style.
Yeah,
I miss that era of animation because now that only is like a Japanese, Ghibli movies. I guess are still like that.
Yeah,
but here stateside, we didn't get. If they ever do another Emperor's New Groove, it'll probably be. So they'll probably do that fucking thing where they call it live action and it's mostly CG anyway.
Yeah, they
that fucking dumb shit they've been doing.
Yeah, they CG the entire background. They CG every single aspects of all the characters. They're just in a giant suit, and those movies really suck.
Yeah, they're bad. Yeah, because wasn't it fucking? Didn't they? John Favreau directed what they called a live action The Lion King, and I'm like, this is not live action. This is still a cartoon, but it's a cartoon that cost $1 billion.
Yeah.
What part of it was live action?
It's an extremely realistic cartoon.
I think it's just because it's photorealistic.
Yeah.
It's
if they would have trained lions, I would have watched.
Dude, if they had lions kill each other, I'd be like, well, that's worth $1,000 for a ticket. I'm watching a movie where lions died during the filming of the movie, like Otis and Milo and Otis. Like they killed 1,000 lions to make this one scene.
If they could train
I'm watching the movie.
A meerkat and a warthog to hang out together,
that would be cool.
Yeah.
I'd love that. After 1,000 meerkats, I'll watch that movie.
Yeah.
I'm like, hell yeah, dude! I want to see the deleted scenes.
I mean, what I was saying is, I would like if somebody just actually drew something.
Yeah, that's
there's
better
no
option.
cell work anymore. It's all like digital.
Just drawing a meerkat getting ripped apart.
Which I mean, there's still like a lot of skill and the talent involved in like digital animation, like all the CG stuff, but it doesn't like strike me as much as like a hand drawn movie. It's not as
they kept drawing penises. That's the problem.
Nothing has that Hanna-Barbera kind of style to it anymore. It's lost that kind of.
Well, actually, because like when it started, like Pixar for years was like the gold standard, where it was like 3D animation, but it was as magical as like the 2D animation. Like they really were pulling it off.
First Toy Story movie.
Yeah, but then as like all the 3D animation started to become more ubiquitous, like it proliferated and everything became that. It all like somehow Pixar also got like diminished with that. So now it's all just slop. Like you're gonna do Toy Story 5 and
they never did the Hanna-Barbera. Hanna-Barbera went on not animation. They just had animation to tell jokes.
I don't know.
They were telling the jokes of Buster Keaton and all the other the comics before them. They were just telling their jokes as characters, as rabbits and fucking ducks and shit.
I don't think that's what happened on the Flintstones. I don't think they were just telling.
Well, not the Flintstones, but their other shit.
No,
Hannah Bam Margera.
Hannah Bam Margera, yeah.
Hannah Bam Margera.
Yo, Wilma, let me in, Wilma.
Yo, we're gonna go into Fred's room.
Yabba dabba doo.
Here's Wacky Car with me on my feet.
Yo, this is
Bam Margera.
I'm Hannah Bam Margera, and we're
gonna fuck a dinosaur.
Have you seen that new trend that the boomers are doing?
Get a bone.
Hannah Montana Margera, and you just pretends to be Hannah Montana.
Hannah Montana Margera.
Margera.
Yeah, I like that too. Yeah, you get the best of both worlds.
I'm gonna go put my wig on.
I'm
about to go shit on stage.
Heavy
Oh,
metal.
heavy metal
is the
shit.
dinosaur?
Yeah,
That's true.
Yeah, that's rotoscope. That's a
Damn.
cool style.
that's
That
old.
rotoscope.
Yeah, old.
Apparently, dude, that's actually what's cool. That show that's on Adult Swim right now, Smiling Friends. They do like all just every style of animation in that show. Like they mix it up. So there's like moments in that show when it'll transit. Like there'll be just like quick moments where it'll be rotoscope for a second, and you'll be watching it going like, wait, why'd the animation just change like that? And it looks cool. It's really, if you like that kind of humor, that sort of a frantic, frenetic Adult Swim shit. I like the show though. I like it. I like it better than like whatever fucking.
Bullshit.
Like I think the folly of Dan Harmon is he got too lost up his own ass with Rick and Morty, and so it's nice that now it looks like Rick and Morty's been usurped by Smiling Friends, and that Smiling Friends is just it's just a goofy, silly show. Whereas like Rick and Morty couldn't decide what it wanted to be because it would. Remember when Rick and Morty started? It was just kind of silly.
Yeah,
and then it started like becoming more plot driven.
Yeah,
Didn't it start with like a show, and then the guy got accused of like some sex shit, and then
and then Justin Roiland got accused of like fucking children or something.
it's like a different.
I think he was
show.
exonerated of that, by the way. Not to be that guy.
It's still a different show.
But then it was like, but then it's like Dan Harmon. Dan Harmon is such a. I don't know what his deal is. Like he's such a dickhead that he couldn't handle that. I guess like the show was becoming more character and plot driven, and he wanted it to just be goofy and silly and ironic, and he couldn't figure out what he actually. And now the show is just sucks.
Yeah. It's not there for the ha-has, dude. You got to be there for the ha-has.
I don't know. It's he's doing better than I am, so he figured something out.
Well, it's cash and checks.
Yeah, you do. I mean, you go to any Walmart in this country, and they're gonna have just piles and piles of Rick and Morty shirts. So that's how to me, that's like a good measure of success. Is like, are the shirts at Walmart? Have they made it to Walmart? Because then now that's you've made it like a household name at that point. There's my shirt. I guess I need to actually make these.
Yeah, you should put them in Walmart.
Yeah, I should just drop them in Walmart.
Yeah,
with a QR code. Like, hey, if you want to actually pay me for this,
Hey, great shirt, dude.
Hell yeah!
I love that.
Shout out Michael Hall.
Yeah, somebody just went out and made Cornfest merch himself.
And he sends it to me for free. I offered to pay.
I don't want to overextend myself on fucking merchandise because, like, you saw. I mean, I worked with Lily to make those Crowder Boy shirts, and those were already became like a hassle because Crack quit the show, and so I was like, oh, cool. And now we printed all these, and fortunately we were able to sell them, but like. Also printing like Cornfest shirts and all that. Like, I don't want to end up like making a bunch of shit and then it not sell.
Well, and you did quality ass shirts.
We do
costs money, dude.
Merchandise here, folks. If you want to buy Crowder Boys shirts or the sticker pack, we're out of the keychains. If you want to buy some merch, go to bpnmart.com.
Hey, the keychains are sold out.
Keychains are sold out, but it's B as in billionaire, P as in podcast, N as in network, Mart. That's bpnmart.com, and we got the black Crowder Boy shirts. We're out of stock of the XL and the 3X. We got every size in the white, and then we got the sticker pack. So please buy some merchandise. Because once I sell enough of it, we can do other runs for other stuff. I can make some Cornfest shirts and whatever mugs, tchotchkes.
Yeah, here's Michael Hall meeting figs in a Dolphin Fruit Cornfest shirt.
Yeah.
And then
it is a good looking shirt. The color
he's with
it's so good.
Yeah.
Chelsea. He met Big J rocking the Dalton Pro shirt.
Oh,
I got to
okay,
meet
nice.
Michael. He was cool.
Yeah, that was my
some Sweeze love.
This
is my favorite one. Joe Gorman with Michael Hall and a Dolphin Pro.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for.
That was good. And then there's one other one right here. Crack looks super happy.
In the Dalton shirt.
Yeah. These are good. These are really good.
Oh, nice.
Tokin Tony.
Wow, my eyes are bad.
Crossing streams.
Yeah. Oh, here's Michael's fight. Oh, here's the Royal Rumble.
Sweeze in the chat says Crack was cool and chill. And
Shout out Sweeze.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I've had some what would you say, tension or animosity with both of these guys, and at this point, I really only have that with Crack.
I don't have.
I get all of enough time has passed that whatever issues that Joe and I had is that's all said and done, and now the enemy is Crack, Amico.
So you just need another guy to push this on to.
Yeah, I guess another enemy to usurp Crack, maybe. Or I could still be mad at Crack even if another guy shows up to be my enemy. I don't know. I mean, hey, folks, that Body Brain song was something that was good. What are we eating at? What is this?
So C dumps. I wanted to make sure, so I just wanted to make sure because I talked to Chelsea earlier. She made this video talking about one of her stories, and it's a little bit long, but I think the story of the tarot cards, and I won't.
Wait, C dumps in the chat.
No,
I don't know.
She left. I asked a couple people. This is public.
Let's get some super chats going.
I thought it was funny. I thought it was a good story, so I wanted to play it. So
I want to see them to shout out.
Let's
Sumo
get some
Dog.
super chats going.
Yeah, let's get some sumo dogs going.
Yeah, so
let's get some
shout out Sumo Dog.
I think we should watch a couple minutes, give C-Dump some love. And this is a funny story. It made me laugh. I thought this was very authentic. It was a cool little story to share with our friends. So yeah, let me know if you can hear it.
Best story to tell. I'm gonna try and do it without being too dog brain. But
can you guys hear?
The sixth one I went to. So I went to the last New York.
Is that thumbs up good or thumbs up higher?
Yeah, we can hear it.
We're good. We're good.
I made lots of friends over the years, and Friday morning, the first thing I did was I wasn't gonna go to Skanks because the line is crazy, and you probably I did the walk, and that was fun. But I saw my friend Erin and her friend Sandra in line for merch, and so I just stood in line and was hanging out with her. And then she knows I'm a broke ass bitch, so she bought me a deck of the tarot cards, and I was like blown away. I wanted to cry. And then later that night, I went to the Creek and Cave room because I thought Dave Temple was going to be there, but he wasn't there yet. But Brian Holtzman came out, and he had me laughing so hard I didn't think I'd be able to laugh at all the rest of the weekend because my sides hurt. And he said something about he hadn't seen his poster yet, and that was one of the things from last year. One of my favorite things was Sunday night. Butterly was kind of hanging around, and I was like, "What's up?" He's like, "I never got to see my poster," and I had been taking pictures, so I thought I had a picture of his poster, and I was like scrolling, and he was like kind of excited to see it, and I didn't have a picture. So you think I would have learned my fucking lesson on this shit, but he's like, "It's okay. I think I know the artist."
It does get good and funny, and I'm excited for Chelsea.
So I'm like, I have this deck of tarot cards. I can show him what his poster looks like, and then he was walking by, and I was like, I should have found it before, but I was worried, so I just ran up and I was like, I can show you your poster. And so he's kind of standing there, and then Chris O'Connor was right there, and Holtzman was like, "Go in the light." So I'm over there, and I found Chris's first and showed him. He's like, "What the fuck is that?" And so I got to show Holtzman his, and then I saw Colin walk by, and then Jamar Neighbors was standing right there, and I'm like, I'm just gonna, and I had found a fucking Sharpie on the walk over the parade. So I'm like, I get people to sign these. And so I got Jamar to sign his. He was like, what? He was kind of confused about what his was too. And then I saw Colin later, And I was like, hey, go. And I had his on top because he was like kind of around. So I'm like, I don't want to be awkwardly standing there going through the deck. And so before I even asked Colin, he's like, it looks nothing like me. He's like, it's some bullshit. It's like, I'm going to talk to somebody about this shit. And
Why she got Vaseline?
then I was sitting with Aaron and Sandra, and Jorge was there too. And Sandra knows tarot. So she was going through the deck and telling me what all the cards meant. And it was kind of funny, like how it related to the comics that were on them. Not that I remember any of it, but
yeah, her house
Ian
was on
walking
fire
by,
while she's
and I
it's
was
all
like, "Oh,
smoking.
Ian." And he's like, I'll be back. And then he came back and signed his card, and then I saw Figs. He's like, don't even bother, I'm not in there. It's fucking bullshit. There's people in there that shouldn't be in there. Which it is bullshit. And then later that night I saw Sydney Gannett, and Erin was there, and she was like my I forget the word is. She had my back, because she was like talk to the comic while I'm trying to find their card, and he wasn't in there, which is fucking crazy. And so I'm like, well, that sucks. I got to look at this deck and make sure I know who's in here before I ask people to sign them. And then fucking first thing Saturday morning. Oh, well, also Friday night, me and Aaron and Sandra tried to get the hookup to use the bathrooms inside, and because there was no toilet paper, there was no water. And we told the volunteer girl, like, I'm sorry, I can't. Like, I was like, well, just so you know, there's no toilet paper, there's no water, there hasn't been for hours.
Shout out to
then
Bath
when we went
Indians.
back out, there was a case of toilet paper. So the naked roast was going on, and I'm like, okay, that's about to let out, and then everybody's gonna flood out, and we're gonna go watch the goddamn comedy jam. So I was the little fairy and put toilet paper in all the porta potties. Some of them were bad. Some of them, the toilet seat was just completely off.
That was nice. Chelsea's the best.
But then,
damn, that was her.
I don't.
Okay, hell yeah.
I'm sure everybody knows what happened with the naked roast and the comedy jam Friday night. But then Saturday morning, I saw Rainey, who knew my name when I saw him Thursday. The people I was with were like, "Oh, let's go say hi to Rainey." And he's like, "Hey, Chelsea," and he gave me a hug. I was like, "You know my name? Oh yeah, you're sober." Like,
Rainey's the fucking man.
It blew me away. But and so I had meant to go on the tour that he did, of like the serial killer museum or some shit. I don't know, but I was so bummed out about the comedy jam and not Crack, because Crack didn't go up at all, that I couldn't sleep that night, and I was like,
good.
My roommates were going, so I was like, if I don't sleep a couple more hours, I'm gonna be useless today. So I saw him, and I was like, I really bummed out I missed that, and then I wanted him to sign his card because I for sure Rainey's in there. Nope. He patiently stood there while I went through the deck twice, and he was not in there. So I'm like, this fucking sucks. And but I had a good feeling. It was a beautiful day. I went to go to the porta potty, and they were clean. There was toilet paper in all of them, thanks to somebody. But I'm sitting there peeing. I'm like, this is gonna be a great day. It's Saturday, and there's security cards behind me because there's like a row. I think there was trailers back there for like some of the comics that didn't want to necessarily hang out in the green room, because I saw Zach go back that way and Scott Thompson, which I bet there's some stories. But there's like these security guards talking about some bullshit, and that was making me laugh. And then so I get up and I have my phone sitting on top of the deck of tarot cards, and my phone, I went to pick up my phone, and it stuck to the deck, and it pulled, and it bounced off the rim of the porta potty, and most of the deck went in the water. And I was like, no, it's not real. And I had a flashback to last year, because there was a deck of cards last year, and somebody's was in there, and I was like, oh, this sucks so bad. But that person did the right thing. They left him in there. What do you think I did? I started scooping them out, and it was first thing in the morning, so it was pretty much clean. There was one little turd in there, and it was still warm. So I pulled them all out, and then I was wiping them off with the toilet paper, and I had them all spread out. I was like, this is hilarious, but you should never tell anybody.
I'm on the edge of my seat.
And then like part of the deck that fell on the floor, and it was still in the top half.
I do think it's funny that she has now dropped her autographed things that she's making all the comedians wait around for to sign, and now she's dropped them in a porta potty.
porta potty.
And now she's doing train spotting, and she's digging them out of a porta potty. So
Do you know
she
what
can
the next
clean them
step
up.
is? She's gonna make the comics who haven't signed.
Yes.
Signed.
Sign doo-doo
Sign
card?
the rest
Yes.
of them.
You gotta sign the
It
doo-doo.
was like the ones I wanted to get signed the most. It had Joe List, Takamigo, Scott Thompson.
Dalton
It had the
Pruitt.
Harley Williams card, which I wanted to get the
Oh, yeah.
all 3 Do-Rag Boys to sign since there wasn't a card of theirs, and then
So
he canceled.
if
that.
you're
I thought
listening
that
to
was-
this, if you're any of those comedians and you
Oh,
sign
but,
these cards,
Oh, Lewis was in there too, and I think Big J. But I had them all spread out as I was wiping them off, and then one card fell in twice, and I picked it up, and it was Rosebud Baker.
How?
And
The love
then
of God.
Describe the wiping.
Huskers
How'd you wipe
behind
these
the
cards
seat.
off?
It fell behind, and there was like the back of.
I was noisy during it, but she
How
did.
long was this
She
video?
did clean them. We're just going to listen to this part. She did clean them off, and she did use sanitizer. But we're going to get to the security guard part that catches her in the porta potty.
No, I know.
I'm thrilled.
The porta potty
This
was
is
kind
great.
of cracked, and I started pushing it a little bit, and I could see the security guard, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Like, if they see that, what are they gonna think if they see like the back of this porta potty coming open? So it was like some fucking Mission Impossible shit where I was trying to slowly push it because I couldn't leave McCusker's card. If I already went through all this shit to get this whole deck back, I can't lose McCusker's card. So I'm like pushing it slowly and trying to reach down, and I got it out. And then I'm like, okay, now what am I gonna do with them? But Sandra had bought me one of the white Skank You bags, and
Mission
I put
Impossible.
the cards. They dried pretty quick, but they were still kind of damp. So I put all those in that bag, and it just tried to let them dry for the day. And tried not to think about it. Tried not to cry or laugh.
Dry the
Don't
doo-doo.
ever tell anybody. Yeah,
Not
there's still
tell
water
anybody and
first
then
thing in
make
the
a
morning,
video.
So I
It's
washed
the
my hands
best.
like 5 times, then coated
Hello,
them with
Chelsea.
sanitizer,
Hell
and
yeah.
was like just trying not
Shout
to
out
be
C-Dubs.
completely bummed out. But also, I think it was like the best thing that happened because it was just kind of shitty to awkwardly stand there with a comic.
Her name
like,
is
going through the books,
C-Dumps.
trying to get him to sign it. And I like
Oh yeah,
every
she did
Skankfest,
see
I try
dumps.
to avoid
C-Dumps, so
comics,
she
like
grabbed
unless it's
them.
somebody that I really, really love and have something
Yeah.
cool to say or really want a picture with. Like I try to avoid them. So like I didn't. It's probably the best thing that could have happened. But yeah, that's my my tarot cards Skankfest story.
Oh, she's in the chat
I
now.
had some-
I
Yeah.
don't think she's
Hell
too
yeah.
pleased with us watching this.
Well, I see dumps.
I mean,
I-
we were celebrating C-Dumps. So
Yeah.
I asked specifically because I had talked to Chelsea earlier, and she has the video up. I really liked it, so I wasn't sure. That's why I had asked in chat.
I think
if
it's
it
a
was
good
okay
bit
show it.
to have like ask a bunch of comedians to sign your doo-doo.
Honestly,
Just
that's
sign the
great.
doo-doo.
That's great.
Yeah.
Unironically. Also, can't say I wouldn't have. Hey, first thing in the morning, might not have, been my first thought, but probably my second or third.
That's my first
Go
drop
fishing.
of the morning. First drop. It was a doo-doo.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
always
I-
too messy to ever. Anyways, but
Yeah, I have my morning constitutions. I
Yeah, shit
take a
shower
dump.
before
Yeah.
you leave the room.
Yeah,
I do
take a
think
Yeah,
dump.
Jonathan
oh.
had the best idea, though. I didn't even think about that she did see dumps when she was getting the cards.
She C-Dump.
Yeah. Yeah, so shout out to Chelsea in the chat and her story. I thought that was funny.
I have never shit in a porta potty. By the way,
Oh,
I've pissed in them begrudgingly because I really had to pee at times. Like when that was the only bathroom was a porta potty. I've never been able to. I couldn't fathom actually taking a dump at one of those because they're so disgusting.
I've got to do it all the time.
And
because of construction,
Yeah,
I've had to
you-
do it. I remember.
I got pictures of the nasty shit I've seen in porta potties, like little liquor bottles and sandwich bags. And I'm like, bro, this dude drank beer or drank liquor and ate while in a porta potty. Like that's while taking a dump. That's insane, dude. Like that's a level of construction worker that I respect.
I was working on an IRS
Efficiency.
building, doing the steel beams, painting them on the roof. And we took a break at lunchtime, me and my buddy, and it's summertime. It's probably like 95 degrees out, New England, humid. And I got to take a shit. So I go over to the porta potty and I open the door and I just get hit in the face with the smell of everybody's shit of a porta potty sitting out in a parking lot. And then I'm like, I can't do it. I got to hold it. I'm like, is there any way we can go? But because of it's a government site that we're painting, we'd have to security check out and come back in. So I was like, let's go to the other side of the building, please, see if there's a better one. And they were all closed. So I was like, I got to go in there. So I go in to take a shit, and it smelled so bad, even covering my nose, that I started vomiting. Now I'm in a porta potty in 95 degrees, having diarrhea, and I'm going, and I'm projectile vomiting against the wall. And I'm going, and it's all like dripping down. It just smells so bad. I finally go, and I'm like wiping my ass or whatever. Now I got to go back to work. And my buddy's like, "You done in there? I got to take a shit." And I'm like, "Dude, you do not want to go in there,
dude. You were like the limit for the porta potty. Like, how many shits can be taken in a porta potty before somebody physically can't use it anymore?
No, listen to this. My buddy,
physical reaction, dude.
My
That's
buddy who was
crazy.
working with me was in Desert Storm, and he was a Marine or whatever. And then he signed back up for Afghanistan or whatever. He walks in there, dude. Goes in there for a couple of minutes, comes out, and he's fine. And he's like, I had to sit through worse in the desert or whatever. That was nothing. I was like literally my warm vomit of my lunch down the wall. It was so bad, dude.
Wait,
I
so he
didn't
had
want to
to,
shit myself.
so he had to go back to war trauma to like relive how bad that was.
He had to reassure himself, like, you've been through worse. You could.
Yes. He came out and says, "It wasn't that bad. I was at war."
Yeah.
Dude,
Have
it
you
was
ever
so
smelled
bad,
those people?
dude.
He said,
I'm getting
hold on.
nauseous just thinking about it right now.
Here, we gotta say goodbye to Drue and Leighton for a second.
Okay.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye. And then we're gonna bring on. Well, he. Oh, there he is.
I'm here.
Squeeze.
How's it going?
America's sweetheart.
America's sweetheart. I thought you were gonna bring on Nick Mullen for a second. The way you
I did the Crowder Boys episode earlier this week, so I feel like I'm riding the high that came from Skankfest still. So happy to be here.
Nice.
I watched a couple earlier. What you got on? Pretty sick that Josh Potter was here.
Yeah, Josh was a cool guy, and he said he would come back on and do like a full show.
I talked to him before the show. He said he wants to do a full show, so that'll be cool. Sweets, is it okay if I bring up the stuff you DM'd me?
Yeah, I mean, 100% sure.
Well, the photos, not you saying the N word, not you saying the N word.
Look at this, $2 from CDOMs. Drue rules. Leighton does too.
Cool.
So there we go. Yeah, Sweeties came on because like this week, Thursday, was the Crowder Boys Arena of Ideas, our call-in show there, and a bunch of people that called in were also wanting to share Skankfest stories. As Sweeties regaled us on Crowder Boys, already. But Sweeties, I mean, yeah, you must still be tingling.
Yeah, I went from the festival to getting like 6 hours of sleep straight into a week of work, and I just finished that up. So I'm working till Tuesday. So
nice, you're working. What are you doing for work?
I'm causing a lot of fiascos down at my local place that serves Baconators.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to reveal too much.
Yeah,
I think I can deduce.
I'm just doing there. Fucking with everybody. It's a combat arena of ideas. Every day I'm there.
You at least get to eat for free, don't you?
Yeah, spicy nugs on deck. Constant supply.
That's good.
Pretty tight.
That's the best part of working those kinds of jobs is you can just get even fatter.
Yeah.
Drue Montana is currently driving from Boston back home to Philly. Naeem's doing sets. Scott Chaplin's doing sets. I don't know what happened to Josie. Maybe she just didn't want to come.
I don't know. I sent her a DM. I mean, we can book these people for other things later.
Yeah. I'm just letting I had mentioned to to Drue and to Sweeze that we try to have them on at the same time, but I think Drue's driving right now.
Drue Huntley 999 can Sweeze shout out his dog Sumo Bear. It's his dog, but I love Sumo.
Shout out Sumo Bear.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
He was trying to make an appearance, so I had to like close the door. So
I love dogs.
He's all hyped up on Skankfest, happy I'm home, and I don't like traveling as much. And this one was kind of crazy. So it's like to go and do all that stuff during the day into the night, and then your days run together, and then you get back into the normal swing of things, where the normal swing of things for me is like working and listening to like 30 hours of pods a week. So like,
nice.
I'm just still readjusting after a week.
I don't, you know, I hope I'm not doxing you. I think you've said this before, but don't you live in like Amarillo?
Yeah, I live an hour north of Amarillo and Border.
Oh, where are you in like Pampa?
A Border. So yeah, just 30 minutes from Pampa.
Okay. I was gonna say we might end up accidentally just bumping into each other here soon because all of my mom's family, which is also my family,
yeah,
but my family on her side, all of them live in Amarillo. Yeah, they all live in Amarillo. I go there every like holiday season. I'm in Amarillo.
Come through the Wendy's, get a Baconator.
Here are the porta potties from Sea Dump's story, by the way.
Yeah, and the good thing about this pictures, it's very well lit. There's water, everything. It's kind of easy to walk. But like, imagine 9 p.m. It's shoulder to shoulder, and you're just like waiting to find an empty one, and you're just like trying to rip the doors open, and then you get in there, and it's filled to the brim. Like,
by the way, zoom up on that the liquid on the ground there coming out from under the porta potties.
Is that doo-doo water?
Oh no, that's just piss. That's just, the bottoms were graded. The bottoms were graded, so like plastic graded. There are plastic grates on the bottom, rather. That's.
Oh, I thought that was soapy water from these hand washing stations.
Could be, but a lot of it was piss. I saw it because I watched it come out of my penis and go down through the grate, and
dude, that's just every day in New York City.
This is one of my favorite photos, by the way, from the Skankfest.
Yeah, the famous $80 of Chinese food.
Squeeze and Michael Hall getting $8 and a little bit of the corn-fed shirt on the outskirts here.
Yeah, y'all just went buck wild on Chinese.
I was like, do you want to be in the photo? And he's like, no. And I'm like, I'll put a corn-fed shirt in there.
I'll tell you what, that you know, we kind of pressed you on that because you're in New Orleans and you get Chinese food, but that is a great feeling to have like pounds of Chinese food just delivered to you. It is nice.
Yeah,
empowering.
So I was just thinking, like, go with what you know. I don't know anything about this fucking jazz music, so then I just got on Uber.
I love jazz music, dude.
We got two
It breaks my heart that you didn't connect. You know, you didn't connect with it.
And I played trumpet in middle school, just like you played trumpet in the band. But
dude,
you know, it just didn't
I
stick
also
with me.
played trumpet in middle school. Hell
Dude,
yeah.
I was trumpet all through middle school and all 4 years of high school marching band.
Did you get 4 beef and broccoli, 6 egg rolls, and then these crab rangoons here?
It was 4 entrees. We got 2 beef and broccoli, 2 orange chicken, and then there was some crab rangoons and some egg rolls.
Yeah.
In total, if I wouldn't have not signed up for the trial of Uber Eats, it would have been like $120. So basically half off.
Nice.
And then save some money for the beer. So
God,
yeah, we
fucking
ate all that
hungry.
Chinese food, passed out at like 11, and then at 10 a.m. whenever we could, we just started the next day and, you know, got some 12 packs and drink a lot of those before we went to the fucking first show of the fest.
Oh, $2 from Cino. Squeeze broke my heart this morning. Shout out Sumo. I don't know what's going on there, but
it was a miscommunication. We saw that clip, and I told her, I said, like, 4 of the 17 minutes were hilarious, and then she's like, 4 of the 17 minutes were hilarious, and then hung up on me, and I'm like, well, shit, now I'm gonna go to bed because I just I only watched 4 minutes.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was very nice. I liked that gritty, authentic feel. I felt like I was there with her when I listened to it the first time.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed it. I'm glad she shared it with everybody.
I have no ill will towards C Dumps. She was great to meet in person. She is a real person. She is a female, and she loves comedy. So I think we've cleared up a lot of C Dumps lore. She does have tattoos of a podcast on every finger, so that's cool about her. Yeah.
Just podcast tattoos?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
on her
yeah.
ring finger is the Irish Goodbye podcast from Gas Digital, and then she's got like No Need for Apologies and Skanks and shit like that, the logos.
Okay.
Please do not get a corn-fed tattoo.
Actually, I mean, yeah, if you want to get a corn-fed tattoo, go for it. Get my face tattooed on you.
Oh, you know what I gotta find? I gotta find that the Swedes in the parade on day one.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I do have some new artwork for corn-fed.
Should be on my Insta, Dave.
Let me see. I think I shared this already. I'm gonna do something with this at some point. But I commissioned friend of the show Chris Elliott to draw something, and I gave him very minimal I just said, like, whatever, you're the artist, like, take your liberties with it. And all I said to him is, it's like, the show's called Corn-Fed, and do something with like a pig. It was my instructions.
Was that a button-up Texas shirt that you used to wear, Dalton, or was it just like the American flag bandana?
It was. I think it was like specifically Texas, because it was like a Lone Star shirt.
You think you'll ever go back to that Last Call Dalton era? I was watching some old rap
The
episodes.
sleeveless one was an American flag. Yeah, when I lose like 100 pounds, I'll get back into those shirts.
Big things are coming to the network. Huh?
I gained so much weight on all those psych meds they put me on, like after all my stints in the hospital. It was like that, plus there's a lot of reasons. I'm lazy, sedentary. I have no impulse control.
You missed being in love.
Hey,
you're human, whatever context.
Oh, C-Dumps gifted one corn-fed. Thank you, C-Dumps. But anyway, I'm gonna do something with this at some point. But we do have other corn-fed artwork. Chris Elliott drew this. So what do you think of that? Or wait, is it not showing up?
No.
What the hell?
Oh, here we go.
There it is. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
That's cool.
Anyway, folks, Chris Elliott drew this. So
You're
this
gonna have to give your wife some money for that.
Yeah, that's I sent a picture of my wife, and I said, "But I want a drawing of my wife for the show." So this is what he came up with.
Impeccable.
Chris on Instagram.
Yeah, this is a friend of the show, Chris Elliott. His handle is art_of_Chris. This is Skolvik says, "Why did he draw Sal?" So yeah, I'm gonna do this. Will be on a mug or a shirt or something at some point. But Chris is a talented artist, like a visual artist. He's good at drawing, doing drawings. So I'm happy to work with him. He's drawn some other things that I would like to do something with. He did this months and months ago, and I've just been sitting on this. But this is a kind of our mantra here at the network. This please don't be mean to me drawing that he did.
Oh, good.
Nice.
That's good.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's going to be a good one.
Yeah. So, once we, I guess, I got to talk to Lily, but yeah, once we sell enough of everything else, I'll get to working on putting these on some stuff.
This is a good picture of Michael Hall, Swedes in Chelsea.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. The gang's all here.
Hell
We
yeah.
were watching Sean Gardini at the Florida Man tent, which Florida Man tent was probably one of my favorite rooms at the festival. I mean, nothing beats the Yo Kratom Ballroom. Like that, just the name in itself, and then
the Yo Kratom Ballroom.
2,500 fucking chairs and Lewis.
It's such an interesting. It's an interesting sponsor for like a festival, because Kratom, the reason you want to do what it feels like, what makes it feel good, like the good feeling is it makes you really sleepy and relaxed.
Yeah.
Because it's like an opioid.
Yeah, it's like an opium den. Yeah, that's
yeah.
It's like the Yo Kratom Ballroom is like the giant opium den.
Yeah, like if you, I've heard that if you take it in low doses, it kind of gives you energy.
Yeah.
That's never been my experience with it. It's always like I take it and I'm just like I'm nodding off.
It depends on the person. Like for me, which I'm very manic ADHD. If I take like coffee, it'll make me. If I drink like a lot of coffee, it just makes me tired and I want to go to bed.
Yeah.
So like if I take a stimulant, I get sleepy, but if I take a downer, I get kind of like wired, which is kind of like on beer. Or if I drink too much, I get like wired.
Yeah,
Well, yeah. I mean, anybody who gets a little buzz going, you feel wired, and then if you drink like 18 to 24 beers, you get drunk as shit, you get hammered and make an ass of yourself. That's
speaking of kratom and drugs or whatever, did you ever reach out to that CBD company?
I've not yet. No,
I can do it. I think we might have our first sponsor, by the way, guys. So stay tuned.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
CBD.
I gotta make money.
It's CBD gummies, and they go along with the Cornfest family. So we'll see. I talked to them, and I think we're a go.
Gifted one Cornfest. Thank you, Seams. Yeah, I got to make money, dude. The job market is dried up, so it's like all I got is my work as a 1099 independent contractor. IE or EG, whichever one is the right one to use. Podcaster.
The Mexican that was running the Gravitron at Skankfest said he was from Nicaragua, and then he said,
Where my Nick Cars at?
Yeah, he's like, "Come on down, fat boy. Job market's booming down here."
Yeah.
Oh god, to be able to live in New Orleans and run the fucking Gravitron for River City Studios, the home of Skankfest 25. You guys, have you guys speculated on what the announcement on Monday from Lewis is going to be? I'm kind of thinking he's going to confirm New Orleans.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's probably something to do with Skankfest.
New Orleans 2026 probably.
Lewis is always announcing that he's going to announce something. He's got,
I love that hyping that you're hyping something.
Yeah, he even said that to us, like when we were still doing Loud Boys and we had like a meeting with Lewis. We went out to some restaurant. He was like, when you grow,
wait, you actually had they had business meetings.
We had a business meeting with Lewis, kind of, where he took us to a restaurant and bought us dinner to talk to us about podcasting.
Was this before or after Skankfest South Loud Boys Live?
Well, before that.
Oh,
yeah.
So you guys had learned nothing, right?
No, yeah, we didn't learn anything. Well, he just he even told us that he said,
I'm done.
When you grow the show as it gets bigger and bigger, you're going to start announcing.
I'm fucking done.
What was that?
Nothing.
What the hell was that? Yeah, he even told us, he's like, you're going to start announcing that you're going to announce something. Like that is like like deliberate on his part. He's aware of that sort of strategy that he's announcing that things are going to be announced.
It's like, oh man, Lewis is reading How to Make Friends and Influence People again.
Oh, dude.
Well,
he is for sure like first and foremost a salesman.
Yeah,
because like I've worked in sales jobs, and he is like embodying all of those fucking books they try to get you to read when you're on a sales floor.
Yeah.
You guys really hyped for Knives and Spoons?
I can't wait. I cannot wait
actually,
to read what his ghostwriter wrote for him.
If you guys actually are hyped for Knives and Spoons, if you go to my bio and click the link, the top link is a link for the Kindle version, and you can get 10% off with my promo code there, which is
all right. Well, I'm sorry, I just took a jab at it. I didn't know we were going to promote the fucking thing.
Yeah. Yeah, 10% off the Kindle version, not the live version. And you can use this for any Kindle books, actually. If you guys are a reader, let me see
what is it?
Promo code Get Kindle 10 for 10% off Knives and Spoons on
Is
Kindle.
this for this show or just you? I mean, it doesn't bother. I'm not bothered by it.
If we want to go down that road, we can go down that.
This
but
is where I
like,
get my news. This is where I get my discounts. This
if
show
people are
has it
interested
all.
in getting the book, I just thought they could save 10%. That's all.
Okay.
I don't get anything from it. Amazon just sent me a 10% off coupon that's good for unlimited whatever.
You don't even get anything from this?
No.
So
I'm just saying people are gonna buy it. If people are gonna buy the Kindle version,
I
and
was
they
like,
wanna
at least I thought I was helping you.
Yeah,
I'm
I
saying-
was at first I was like, do I like is this for the show or is this
Well,
just you,
I'm just
Dave?
saying
It's
if
like,
the
it's
fans
not
are gonna
for you.
buy
You
it,
don't even get anything from it.
it's for the fans though. I'm if they're
It's
gonna already
pure
buy it because
altruism.
I'm saying you guys brought it up, and I'm saying if they're gonna buy it, they can save 10% by using my code.
And Sam Talent, who
But I don't
thought
get
was one of
anything
the
from
only
it.
two.
I'm just saying, like, if they're already gonna buy it, then save 10%.
Any
How to
Jews in
make
the
fans
chat?
and influence retards. Thank you, Nicholas, in the chat. That's great.
Hey, at the Comedy Jam, Lewis said it always feels like in life we're losers, but today we're the cool losers. Or something he said. It was so inspiring.
There's no way he actually feels as though like he's on the same level as all y'all. Like he definitely is like
I felt it,
trying to appeal to
Well-
everybody, but he definitely is like
That whole crew is social status. Not that whole group. A lot of those people. What I will say about Lewis, all of the people that do think they're higher, he is somebody that does come down and hang out with the fans. I know everybody does meet and greets, whatever. And if you run into Big J, he will talk to you and shoot the shit, but he doesn't answer his DMs or tweet at you or talk to the fans or whatever.
I don't know.
And,
I don't know if Big J knows how to use a computer.
He does. He's got him and Dylan
the
are doing a
streaming show.
Twitch live stream now, or YouTube live stream. Yeah.
I knew a while back there was the lady on tires was running a lot of the comedians like social media accounts that were like, fuck it, I don't want to do this shit anymore, you know. Like
Ari's
they just-
cousin or something.
yeah, well, it was Kyla Beezer's. They always say because I always heard, oh yeah, I'll have Kyla put it up, you know.
Yeah.
I'll have Kyla. I was like, who the fuck is Kyla?
Dog,
and then eventually, it was that lady. Yeah.
I just saw something that infuriated me about a comedian, and this guy is like a really funny dude, but do what?
Jeff Dye.
I'm Team Die all the way. We'll get into that, but
oh hell yeah!
You know, I saw this clip came up on my Instagram feed, and I've met this dude. He's really nice. And he's very funny, and he's succeeding a lot these days. But that comedian Gianmarco Cerezi, dude, he was doing some interview with Vulture where the guy was asking him, I guess, about like what he spends on his I don't know, his spending for his comedian, being a comedian or whatever. And I don't understand why you would ever admit this publicly, but he said like between paying like social media people and people to make clips for him in his opener and all that, he was like, you know, I probably spend like $20,000 a month. And I was just like, dude, why would you ever tell anyone that? That's so fucking
Jesus, dude.
That's so alienating. It's like, because it's, you know, I guess it's all implicitly understood that if a comedian is like really succeeding, they're making a shitload of money.
I mean, let's that would be more sympathetic. You follow up with yeah, I hired my brother. You know, it's like, yeah, dude, yeah, hook. You know, if
it's like, yeah, if he come up with something where you go, actually, you know, I try to keep a low overhead, and so I got friends, you know, so I maybe spend like $200 a month. It's like that's relatable. But to admit, if I was spending $20,000 a month on anything, I would never admit that publicly. I would never tell that to anybody.
Yeah,
no.
Well, you got to figure out what the multiplier is. Like, is he spending 20 to make 60, 80, even like 100 a month?
But he said he makes it back just on his YouTube channel. So he has figured something out. He's succeeding, but it's like, well, in my mind, I'm like, if you're spending $20,000 a month on anything, you've lost the relatability factor of a comedian. We don't exist in the same realm anymore. Dude, if I was making $20,000 a month, that would solve every one of my problems.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell anyone if I wouldn't make it.
Yeah, I wouldn't tell it. It was crazy to me that, but he's doing very well, so it's working for him
Yeah.
apparently. But it blew me away that like if somebody asked me about my finances like that, I would just say that's a crazy question. I'm not answering that.
Yeah. Also, probably now gives an unrealistic expectation to podcast producers and clip makers. They're like, hey, where's my 20 grand a month?
Yeah, I don't know who he's working with. I don't know who's charging.
There's a site called
I'm
Whoop.
genius.
There's a site called Whoop, WHOOP, and you can go on there and look for creators that will pay you per million views or something, or 1,000 views. And for like every 1,000 views, they give you like $1 or something, or $10 to make clips. And they put up the videos they want you to make clips of. And then when you get the views, you got to link them back the video to that account. And then they send you the money. So I know people that claim they're making 10 to 20 grand a month doing clips for these sites.
Yeah,
for these,
I mean,
for like Mr. Beast and like I Show Speed and all that. Aiden Ross.
I know somebody who worked for No Jumper, the Hip Hop Adam 22 podcast, whatever. That's about double what these people are making. They were making about $1,800 a week doing clips, and then if I'm paying somebody that much money, the content and the quality has to be on point. And these clips weren't on point, and they were basically just throwing money out the door. So,
dude, it's amazing how fake most of the economy is. That's like the people making money are just like they make clips for podcasts, and the podcast itself is stupid, and the actual, where anybody's making any real money is shit that don't matter, that's not real. And then everyone who actually contributes to like acting in service of anybody or building anything, they don't make shit. So hopefully it all collapses. I think it will collapse soon, and we can rebuild from the ashes.
Yeah.
$5 from C-Dumps. Lewis is amazing, and the only reason we all found each other like this, Skank Babies, Ref, you, Lewis, y'all. Yeah, I don't have any. Yeah, I like Lewis. I didn't think I was like. I mean, maybe I was making some jokes, but he's a good guy. Very, very good at podcasting and sales, and
goes out of his way.
He does stand up.
Yeah, very genuine when he doesn't have to be. Integrity.
Other things, other words.
Yeah, I am team Jeff Dye. I am on his side. I support Jeff Dye. I'm on his side. I think there's like a pureness in his stupidity that is not. There's a lot of people in the media, in the entertainment industry, who are soulless sociopathic climbers, and they're trying to do grifting, and it's very transparent that that's who they are. And I think Jeff Dye is equally as soulless, but he's too stupid to pull it off. And I do relate to that. I feel a kinship with him. Yeah. And I
would have kept
brainless.
I would have kept the GoFundMe up.
Yeah,
taking it down is the pussy move. Never apologize, dude. Just keep it up. And freaking be like, fuck you guys.
And like we were seeing him at the festival while that GoFundMe was posted before it all came crumbling down. I'm sure he had a crash out, but like he looked happy. I mean, he's just enjoying this day. You wouldn't have realized that dude's asking for millions of dollars online.
I said this on the Patreon this week, but I feel like the job of a comedian fundamentally is begging everyone for money. It's just obfuscated by like different intermediaries, like ticket sales and Patreon subscriptions and things like that. But essentially, what you are doing as a comedian is asking people, "Hey, can you pay me because I'm likable? Like I'm fun. I'm funny. But so I do think that is kind of what it is anyway. And so." Why not just cut out the middleman and beg? Go ahead and beg for money. Start a GoFundMe.
I do think Jeff Dye pays for Twitter followers though, or some sort of interaction, because Robbie made like just a very simple comment on Twitter saying Jeff Dye is crashing out because he used to be the only Hawkeye comic, and now in the industry and all the other Hawkeye comics who are younger. And then all these bots went after him and started attacking him, which just makes me think that maybe he's paying for like.
I had a similar thing
for Indians. He's paying
which
for
I was,
Indians.
He's paying for Indians, yeah.
I was entertaining myself doing this. Jeff Dye posted I can't believe he's still doing this because this was a thing 10 years ago that went out of fashion. Like when I started doing open mics, there was a subreddit called R Stand Up Shots, and it was very popular at that time where a bunch of comedians would post like a picture of themselves with like a joke on it. And I remember like a lot of people in Dallas were trying to do that at that time. And then that kind of went out of favor as clips started becoming the thing. But Jeff Dye is still doing stand-up shots. Like he's still posting stand-up shots on X, the Everything app, formerly Twitter. And he posted one the other day that was like a joke I've seen before. It was already kind of well-worn and kind of lazy. But I made the attempt to earnestly help him punch it up, to critique it, and then offer some, just notes on it.
Well, you're a diehard.
I'm a diehard. Yeah, but then there were like a lot of accounts started responding to me that looked like bot accounts that were just like, "You fat nobody."
Yo, fuck you, bloody.
Yeah, it was a lot of that, and so it did make me wonder if he pays for some like squad, like he pays to have Jeff Dye shooters or something.
Oh, I missed that whole
Jeff Dye poopers.
The whole Elon did the location thing, and everybody was like, "Oh, everybody's from India."
Oh, and
Israel,
almost immediately they took it off. Yeah,
They brought it back today.
They did.
They brought the location thing back today. So
so this is what Jeff Dye posted.
They gave everybody 24 hours to set up a VPN, basically.
So this is what he posted. Was this stand-up shot, which says, "Everyone accuses me of not being woke, so then explain to me why I've only had gender-neutral bathrooms in every house I've ever owned." I've seen a version of this joke before. I mean, first off, props to Jeff Dye. He's a homeowner, which is, that's
the biggest flex here. Yeah,
that is quite the flex, and it's kind of a humble brag in this joke that he's a homeowner. But then I commented, here's what I said, and this is just my critique and then some notes on it. I said, there's something there. I would omit the word woke, since it's a buzzword that conjures a kind of right-wing sensibility that detracts from the joke. I would replace woke with progressive or open-minded. However, and I do actually think this, I think it could be more effective just eliminating that whole part and just saying, I've only had gender-neutral bathrooms in every house I've ever owned. I think that works on its own as being just an absurd, silly statement that people would immediately understand and connect with, and they could fill in the gaps on their end. And I think you don't even need to set up about being woke or whatever. And then you could build upon it from there. Start with the punchline, what you think is the punchline, and then build upon that. Why the toilets all of a sudden become categorical when they're not in the house, something like that. Or you could just tag it by saying, "But they're whites only." Something
Maybe
like
just do like a women be shopping, but say trans women be shitting.
Exactly, something like that. But that was my critique, and then I just had like, Danny G. Germans said, actually agreed with me kind of and said I think he could have eliminated the second part as well. But I'm trying to see. There were a few people. I guess maybe not as many as I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, that was my interaction with him as I said that. And I do think, maybe there's something there with that joke. There's a way you could do it that's not lazy and already been done before if you're wanting to talk about gender neutral bathrooms. But I mean, the thing is you can't harp on like woke or wokeness because that word has just been so overused and that bell has been rung so much, especially by like right-wing talking heads, that I think that's just distracting. Honestly, whenever I hear anybody say the word woke now, I just roll my eyes.
Or like the way he delivered his message was like through like a 2010 fucking Tumblr post. That's what that shit reminds
That's
me
what I'm
of.
saying. Yeah, doing a stand-up shot is like that's the thing to me that it seems nuts. Like, because they were I remember that, like I was saying, like they were doing that in like 2014 when I started open mics, and then that kind of fell out of favor.
I'm wondering if it's because of like the global audience, but so Sam Morril was doing like the memes of his jokes.
Sam Morril is also still doing it, and
Yeah,
it's like,
but Mark's doing it. I saw Jordan Jensen do it recently. Now I saw Jeff Dye, so it's like coming back. I wonder if it's because like it's outdated in the U.S., but like maybe in like China, India, or if you can't have your phone on to watch clips, maybe you can read the joke when you're scrolling.
Maybe they're just straight up just diversifying their content, just out of desperation.
Everybody, look, we all work for I mean, for better or worse, I mean, the reality is we all work for the algorithm now. So everybody's just trying to figure out what pleases the algorithm.
Yeah.
Maybe people are getting sick of reels.
Yeah.
Getting sick of the clips.
Which it's like, I do think that there's pros and cons to it. Cause like I've wondered about that. Like, okay, so now everything is driven algorithmically. Well, one of the benefits of that, I do think, is that means that no longer does anybody have to placate or win the favor of any sort of like gatekeepers, like actual, people or organizations. That's like, if you could just like get the algorithm on your side, it'll push your whatever you do to everybody, and then you can circumvent all the other institutions that have been the way things have done forever. But then it's like you start to tailor what you do for the algorithm, and then it can just become part of a kind of homogenized undulating mass of slop. So,
yeah. It just you end up becoming, less of yeah.
Yeah, you just
I had a thought. I'm sorry, it fell away.
It's all good. It's late. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Because I mean, I always found it very daunting and seemingly impossible. Like the notion of having to like at some point figure out like agents and managers and getting booked for like all of that. And then like as I've played around the internet more, it's like, I still don't know. I don't know shit about shit, but it is cool that I have like a YouTube channel that gets a decent number of people watching, and it makes money. So it's like, all right, well, I mean, I'm on some kind of path that's working. That maybe I think will lead somewhere.
Yeah.
I don't know though.
Without having to share a portion of your income with agents.
Yeah, I mean, if there ever comes a time that there's like an agency is interested in me, hopefully I'm making enough money at that point.
Oh yeah, it's negligible.
yeah. Like if I need to, if there ever comes a time when it's, there's a necessity for spending $20,000 a month.
Yeah,
I imagine that I'll be making more than that. Hopefully,
yeah,
because that would be cool to be making enough money that just my business expenses are more than I've ever made working in any actual job. Dude,
it'd be insane.
It's so hard to make money.
I'm not going to name any names or whatever, but I'm going to name one name. This is not Civil and Revelry, but there's other podcasters that live stream on Saturday nights when we do, bigger names in the comedy and stand-up scene than us. And I didn't know they did until I started reaching out to some people. And then I went and I checked what they're getting. And we're getting five times the amount of live viewers that they're getting. Yeah. So you're doing well, Dalton.
Well, it's a different kind of platform. So it's like,
yeah, they don't understand they don't understand that we're on the cusp of new technology.
Well, it's just a different kind of like performance or whatever you want to call it, where what makes it viable or what makes I guess what makes it valuable for the audience is the interactive aspect of it.
And now we got brain rot screens too.
Yeah.
And we have key jingling, brain rot screens, live interactions.
Yeah, so I think that it's just a different kind of platform.
Sorry.
Maybe they'll figure it out or not. I don't know. Because I mean, that was like before he betrayed me and became an enemy of the show. That was the conversations that me and Crack would always have about, like, it's a new era, it's a new world, and so like, what are the younger people doing? It's like you look at like Kai Cenat or XQC or any of these dipshit streamers, and it's like, well, as much as their shit, as I think their shit sucks and is bad for you, they figured something out where now they're like the hottest thing on the internet. Like they're making fucking $1 billion a month.
I've actually laughed at a couple of speed bits, and he's pulled off some cool stuff. He pulled off that jumping over the car angle on the live on camera.
I saw that. Speed is actually pretty entertaining.
The bits that they put together with the Chinese people bringing him like Kentucky Fried Chicken and cotton and stuff like that was really funny.
The IRL minstrel show.
Yeah, like that was really
China.
funny that he does that and he overreacts to it. Like Neo. I don't like Neo, but he's like, because he's
Neon.
faking
Dude,
Neon.
so old.
Yeah. Whatever. Dude, when you get to my age, I'm going to tell you guys something right
who's
now.
Neon? I don't even know who that is.
When you get to this age, you have 50 years of names in your head, and you can only like remember like 150 at a time, and then they just start getting all like whatever. So you'll get to this point.
Yeah.
$2.99 from Drew Huntley. Do we get Sumo Dog Ham? I don't think so. No.
Not possible. I'm on my phone. If I had my computer, maybe, but I'm kind of.
Oh, somebody in the chat said, "LOL, crypto sucks." Hold on, Dave. Turn that off because this guy said crypto sucks. Folks, let's dive into the crypto corner then. Something I've have become interested in lately, because Bitcoin just crashed, right? Like Bitcoin hit its all-time high this year at 126,000, and then this week it like bled out, and I think it dipped down to like 82,000.
Ooh, I should go buy some.
Now would be a good time, I think. This is not financial advice because it could go lower, but it is on the dip right now.
I'm staying away until Ethereum hits 2200. That's when I'm going to start paying attention, and it's almost there.
Well, what I'm interested in is because, like, I put $220 into Bitcoin when it was at 75K, and when even at its all-time high, I was up like $130. So from 75K to 126,000, my profit on that was $130. I wish I'd sold. But then now what I'm interested in, since Bitcoin is dipping, and there's so many different ways now to get exposure to different cryptos through the stock exchange. One of the ways now are these Bitcoin treasuries. You seen this? Have you heard about this? This is not financial advice. But the big one that everybody talks about in these spaces is Michael Saylor's MicroStrategy, which appears to be like a Ponzi scheme, actually. But all the company does is he just buys a shitload of Bitcoin, and that serves as the underlying asset for the company. And
he's about to hit the red too.
He might get liquidated. he might. That his whole thing might just completely fall apart soon if it keeps dipping. But basically, the idea is that he buys the Bitcoin, so he takes the brunt of the cost of Bitcoin, and then you can invest it in his stock, which trades for much less than Bitcoin, and it gives you an opportunity for greater returns than if you were to buy Bitcoin at these levels. So MicroStrategy still trades at like $172 right now. But there's one I found called Strive. The ticker is ASST. It dipped, and I bought it at $1.02. And so I'm hoping that once everything starts to rebound, that this could, because I'm seeing some conservatively priced targets of like $250. Some people say you could go to $10, but that would offer greater returns than if I was just to buy Bitcoin. Through the stock exchange, buying the stock in this Bitcoin treasury, that I could, since Bitcoin's already trading so high, that I could get greater returns through that. So that's one of the things I'm interested in right now are these different ways that crypto is being adopted by traditional finance, which is, it's interesting because that's the only way really I think that crypto is going to have any viability is through more widespread adoption. And so, there's all these different ways now that it's available through just like the stock exchange. Because there's another one I'm in on because now a lot of these cryptos are starting to get approved for ETFs. So I bought some of the Bitwise Solana staking ETF.
Did you see that Coinbase is launching a pump fund style meme coin channel or on Solana chain?
I didn't know.
Yeah, Coinbase is. I can get a little thing here. Let me pull it up.
They're launching their own launch pad for meme coins.
Coinbase is on Solana. Yeah, I forget the name of it here.
Interesting, because Pump Fund, when Pump Fund hit, Pump Fund kind of took over for meme coin. Like that's been the platform for all that. And then the other big competitor, the only other like competitor I can think that challenges Pump Fund anyway is Bonk. And I have a lot of Bonk and Bonk coins on the Bonk ecosystem. The one I'm really counting on is Hasako Cat. I have an irresponsible amount of money in that one.
Okay,
what is this, Vector?
Yeah, so here you go. So we're doubling down on Solana. Coinbase is acquiring Vector.fund. Fund, an on-chain trading platform built on Solana, whose tech will plug directly into Coinbase to help better serve one of crypto's most active activities. Here we go. So Vector Fund right here. And you got to download it.
This is not financial advice. Vector is shutting down. So it looks like it's been a roaring success.
So you can see it in the background here. Now, I guess I got to get the mobile app or whatever, or I could probably get a login to get on. But yeah, they've teamed with Coinbase, so that would be cool.
Okay, so this means that the base chain for meme coins is just completely done.
No, I mean, so yeah, probably that's still one of the cheapest Ethereum chains, Ethereum copies. So I don't think.
Yeah, I mean for base
for meme coins,
yeah,
probably yeah. I was going to launch a meme coin on Base, and then that's how I found about this, and so now I'm not going to do.
It looks like the only viable chain for meme coins is Solana because they keep trying to do memes on other chains, and none of them really like the most recent one was Binance, and like. A lot of people were claiming to be making a lot of money on Binance meme coins, and then all of them across the board just completely tanked, and everybody got out of Binance, went back to Solana.
Well, the BSC is too expensive of a chain to move stuff around, for one, but two, BullX Neon, which is the app that people use to trade. It's the main trading bot in Telegram that you use with Solana. With it has Pump Fund on it, and then has what's the other one that goes to Radium? Moonshot or something?
No, Pump is its own thing. No, Bonk is on Radium.
Bonk's on Radium, but prior to that,
Pump Fund
two main ones on Solana, which was the Pump Fund. And then I think it was Moonshot or something like that.
Yeah, Pump Fund has its own thing now called Pump Swap.
Yeah.
It used to be Radium. Now Bonk is still on Radium. And then maybe Moonshot, yeah.
Once somebody builds something similar to BullX that can work on Solana or Base, then people will maybe move whatever. But it's so easy to snipe and build bots and everything that infrastructure is built there.
That's why you have to know. That's why you got to have a strategy. Know what to look for, because like so many of them are rug pulls that you have to find one. You have to find the ones that have a, an actual community, and have like a enough distribution, so that because I don't use any bots. I just trade everything through the Phantom wallet, which is probably the slowest way to do it, but everything that I'm in on is just low and slow, dude. Just slow cooks, because they've already been around for a little while, and there's enough holders that no one holder can rug pull it or clip the chart. Let's see. Somebody in the chat said, "God, this shit sucks, and I can't prove it, but I think Dave got him into this horse shit. Now we have to this for 40 minutes at least every stream." Well, hey, you're the one. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah.
You're the one. You're the one here watching, listening to it. I mean, if it's not for you, it's my show. I do whatever I want.
I can't get in. I was gonna take you guys into my bull
Yeah, let's
X,
get some super chats going.
but I can't even get in.
You know what? You know why? Here's the thing. You know why people think it sucks? It's because they're scared.
They're not involved.
They're
Once
not
you're not
involved,
involved,
they're scared.
You get FOMO. Yeah, it's fear of missing out. Scaredy cats.
Yeah,
I do get it when
when
things are pumping. Yeah, Bitcoin Cash is doing okay though.
I saw that. Yeah, apparently, yeah, because I think because Zcash pumped, so there's like now this renewed interest in a lot of these attempts, these older altcoins that have tried to improve upon Bitcoin.
Well, Bitcoin Cash is the original Bitcoin.
Because it was
when it forked, they actually changed the current Bitcoin, and that's the original blocks and the original.
Yeah. But
anyways,
the Bitcoin Cash is what on crypto Twitter, what they call a dino coin. So one of these
the original.
Well,
the original coin.
These altcoins that have been around forever that people just kind of don't talk about anymore. Because all the dude, one of the worst things I've ever done is one of the worst things I've ever done for myself is like become aware of crypto Twitter, and now all that shit pops up on my feed, and it's like the most disgusting, fucking awful people on the planet. And then, and they all just like tweet the same. They all get the same memos to start talking the same talking points. But whenever any of these things pump, like Zcash or Bitcoin Cash or Monero or whatever, they all start talking about dino coins, is what they call them, I guess, because they've been around for a while, and they're not like hot and sexy like meme coins. I saw Bitcoin Cash was pumping, and now there's this like renewed interest in its utility.
Well, if you know what happened was when crypto solves three problems, or it's trying to solve three problems, which is scaling, being decentralized, and security. And they were having a problem scaling Bitcoin. And Roger Ver came along and said there was two camps. There was there was many people on the one side, but basically Roger Ver and a bunch of people were like, "Oh, we'll just make the blocks bigger." And so Bitcoin Cash just has everything originally in the blocks bigger. And they forked. And at the time, a lot of people just sold their Bitcoin Cash and bought more Bitcoin with it. And they were right. They made more money. But now Bitcoin couldn't scale. So they created the Lightning Network, which is a secondary ledger that runs on top of Bitcoin. So you're not even trading Bitcoin, which kind of defeats the purpose. So they were right as far as financially, but now they actually are running into problems with how much it cost, the mining and the ledgers or whatever. I can see everybody's eyes glazing over in the chat, getting pissed.
Yeah, I mean, people do.
We can change the subject.
There seems to be a point of contention in the chat.
What's the best drugs that people have bought with crypto?
I've only bought food.
Yeah.
Food.
Yeah, I mean, I heard. What does this say? I'm not always sulking. I'm losing viewers. I mean, I'll point it out sometimes, but
are we
I
losing
will
viewers?
say Daryl is a good guy. Shout out
Daryl's
Daryl.
cool. I like Daryl.
Yeah.
I heard of people going like when Silk Road was still around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. If I
What
would have,
the fuck is Daryl's deal? Stop! Please don't be mean to me.
I got some bits. If you guys want to watch some
No,
bits, I've
no.
saved some.
I promise to never do anything entertaining for anybody. That's my promise to you, the viewer. Is I promise to never do anything good.
well, okay. Do you want to talk libertarian economics?
I don't know. I heard stories though to answer your question of like people going on Silk Road and using Bitcoin to buy like research chemicals, like those like offshoots of like DMT or LSD, like these different tweaks on it.
Yeah.
And the consensus seems to be that they wish they had just kept their Bitcoin because now they'd be millionaires.
Yep. I would have. Let me see. At least, well, if I would have sold it at the top, you know what? Whatever 3 Bitcoins worth is.
Yeah.
Instead of an ounce of weed, some LSD, and some research chemicals.
I had it at 3,600, rode it up to 20, sold, wrote it back down, wrote it back up to 40, sold. And I was like, that's it. I made a ton of money. I'm the best. And I paid a bunch of debt off. But if I just held all that, you know what I mean? Like,
It freaks me out to think about like as of nowadays, there's all these financial instruments and business guys and institutions that are like trying to, do Bitcoin. Like they've got all these different ways to trade it and do things with it, and it's like work now.
Yeah,
and it's crazy that like in 2009, if you had just like took like a couple $100 and bought Bitcoin with it and did nothing, you'd be like a billionaire right now.
Dude, I told you about my Zcash thing, my Bittrex website and Zcash. I had like 300K, not $300,000, 300K Zcash when it was pennies.
Which as of now would be well over $300,000.
Yeah, which was it's like $600 a piece. But it forked at like $2 or $3. It forked, and then Bittrex wouldn't let us sell, so they pulled like what Robinhood pulled with like GameStop. So it's like fuck Bittrex, fuck Zcoin. So I sold it all. If I had just not emotionally got upset, I just put it in my wallet and I just walked away and waited a decade, I wouldn't be here right now.
Yeah, that is the hard truth. That if I at any point ever just had like millions of dollars, I probably would just be doing nothing. I wouldn't,
I'd be doing something, but it would not be we just probably wouldn't have crossed paths. It would have
every time I go on vacation, I'm like, God damn it, dude! Just imagine having so much money, you could just not even do this like every single day. Just like
whenever you want.
Yeah, I feel like I'd taken a vacation. Let's get a flight, a hotel, and all right, let's fucking go. I'm like, God. Damn it, dude! How nice would that be? Instead of being like, "All right, let's save money. Let's,
dude,
let's work hard."
It sucks when you realize what squeeze.
It was crazy how the clientele of Skankfest went from like people that were bragging about getting off on GameStop and had an extra $500 to buy tickets to Skankfest South, to now it's like, who's the richest person in the crowd? And it's like a bunch of fucking black shirt, big beard, people, Skankfest normals. They're all business owners now. And I saw Broseph tweet this week. He was like, damn, I need to be a business owner. And I'm
just start a business, dude.
We all need to start networking because we have a lot of people like, But do you guys like the Wu-Tang Clan?
Yeah, sure.
Wu-Tang forever.
I saw this video. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to some Wu-Tang.
Shame on the nigga who tried to run game on a nigga who bought with the trigger. Shame on the nigga who tried to run game on a nigga who buzz out. Fuck your ass up. Hot 1, hot 2, hot 3, hot.
This is AI.
No, this is real.
Styles unbreakable.
No, it's a Chinese woman.
Wanna get gone? Shoot. Wow, how you like me now? Don't fuck the style, ruthless, wow. Do you wanna get your teeth knocked the fuck out? Wanna get down and like that when I shout? You razor, hit me with the major. The damage by playing, understand it, be flavor. Coming at you. Cause I'm gonna get you, cause I gotcha, I get you. You can never capture the method man statue. We'll wind up a ratchet. That nigga resign in the master. My style, never. I put the fucking rock in the walk, yeah, I'm terror. With a sharp as ever. Shoulders, I'm better than my competitor. You mean competitor, whatever. Let's get together.
Dalton, was this the type of Asian that you had a fling with in college?
She's cute. I think she's cute.
Was this the type of Asian variant that you had a fling with in college, or is this more of a cultural?
No, this is. She looks extremely Japanese. No.
Yeah.
No, I can tell you right now, Asians have always hated me. That's the one race that has eluded me throughout my existence.
It is funny just to show a picture of a Japanese lady and be like, "You guys like Wu-Tang Clan?"
Yeah, but she can say the word because they're taking her culture, right?
Yeah.
I guess. But I think Wu-Tang is Chinese. Is she? What was she? Japanese? Look at these.
Look at these. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. She's cute though. I like this style. I like this style of lady. You know?
Yeah, I get.
Except this could be a man.
I like this style of lady. The one who looks like a teenager.
She could be a man. She could be a man. She takes good care of her skin.
All Asians do. They got
high lady boy.
This is even better, dude. I got this for you too. This is Dave Wright's Clip Corner. Check this out, dude.
Yeah, another corner?
Yeah, check us out, dude. This is Bam. Look at Bam, dude.
I think I saw this.
This is modern too. This is just recent. This is not old.
Bam's gonna lose.
Happy to see Bam back healthy.
I couldn't even stand on a skateboard.
Yeah.
How old is he? Like 50?
He's got to be in his 50s now.
I think he's a little bit younger than me, so I think he's 48 to be.
Let's see. Bam Margera is. Hold on, I'm trying to look it up. He's 46.
46. Yeah.
Going on 70 at that rate.
Damn,
The
dude.
life he's lived.
No, it looks like
Jesus
he's lost some weight in his gut, like from last time I saw him skateboarding. So he's crushing it.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Yeah, we were all.
I mean, incredible balance.
Oh yeah,
You
I
know,
would have eaten shit just trying to begin doing that, like it.
Yeah.
Getting on the skateboard.
Yeah, like obviously he's a
Leaving the
professional,
house.
he's a professional skateboarder, but goddamn, like 46.
So I could maybe do this part right here. Maybe that
Come
I'm
on,
panicking,
Dave.
and there's no
Okay.
way. No, I'm
Come
active.
on,
I
let's
ride
say
bikes. I do a bunch of stuff. I
I
don't think
believe
could
that
do the ramp.
you could ride it on a flat surface, and the second you hit that incline,
I could do this. The second I hit this
Yeah.
incline here,
right there. Yeah, you're eating shit.
I'm eating shit, dude.
Yeah.
Just because of the fear. As soon as I
Not
start
me,
going
though.
up the ramp,
No fear in my heart.
I'm gonna panic. So there's no jumping or anything.
Dude, I was one of those kids that, obviously, like watching skating videos on TV and playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, gives you an idea of what skating is, but it's not realistic, But I guess you play tons of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, and you're like, man, I gotta go check out a skate park one of these days. And I remember buying a cheap skateboard and going to a skate park and climbing up on a ramp and just looking down and being like, yo, fuck this.
Yeah.
This is not at all as easy as it looked in the game. I'm not fucking doing this.
I did not really have fun on a skateboard until I encountered a longboard. And I was like,
Yeah.
oh, dude, you could just stand.
Yeah, just
Awesome.
casual skating. Yeah, but dude, when you actually get on a ramp,
It's horrifying.
the prospect of actually doing a drop down, I'm like, I'm just gonna hurt myself. I'm just gonna fall down.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. If you were you didn't come up to this thing, all you did was climb up a ladder and you're sitting up here on this
Fuck
little
no,
deck.
dude.
Could you just jump off on the skateboard
No.
and ride it down?
No, I would horrifically injure myself. There's no fucking way.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know where to start. Like, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Big J right now, but I do feel like if I had a helmet, knee pads, and elbow pads, I think I could maybe navigate from the top down to the bottom of the ramp, but I would catch so much speed that I would fall off and break my ass.
I don't know, man. Because it's so different when you're actually face to face with, like, once you're actually up there, you go,
yeah.
Oh, this is way more daunting than I thought it was going to be.
Well, I would
This is
want a
so
helmet
scary.
and pads. Like I could not do it like this, raw dogging it.
I could you could, if I'm feeling cocky, I could do that with a bike for sure.
Oh yeah.
'Cause what do you like? What makes these guys
On
good at this, or
skateboard.
how they develop this skill set,
Yeah.
is they were willing to just endure severe amounts of pain.
Yeah.
Because like I imagine like when you start out skating or trying to learn it, you're just crashing and bashing the shit out of yourself constantly, just eating shit. And they just kept doing it enough that they eventually got good at it. But my experience, like going to a skate park when I was a kid, the first time I fell off the board, I said, I want to go home. Let's wrap this up. I'm not doing
Fuck
this
this.
anymore. Yeah, fuck this, dude.
I want to go home. I'm gonna go play my video game.
I would much rather play the video game of this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm having fun there. Here, I'm just hurt.
I
I'm
will
gonna have my
say-
juice box and burger.
So I played SSX Tricky, and then me and my buddy got snowboards, and we're like, oh, let's go snowboarding or whatever. And we didn't have like a mountain or whatever. We had some pretty big old like hills near my house that used to be small like ski resorts that you would walk up with your skis. There was no lifts. And that is much more fun because when you eat it, you're just falling in the snow. Like, so you just get tuckered out. You don't really like hurt
Awesome.
yourself. Yeah.
Did you have a beard when you did this, or were you in your like rock phase? What were
No,
what
like
your
when I
vibe?
was in my 20s and stuff, we used to do all this.
Okay.
You know what's funny? When I was a kid, I had a skateboard. My first I had a basketball court, a basketball hoop, basketball, wiffle ball and bat, a baseball glove, a bike, and a skateboard. And my skateboard was one of the thin penny boards because they didn't have the wide boards yet. So it's just a plastic, like narrow board. And there was no tricks. So you would just get on it and go down a hill with no pads and pick up a shit ton of speed. And the wheels weren't like the soft wheels on the wide boards. So if you hit a rock or whatever, you were just fucking fucked. And that's what we had. Yeah. So then I did get one of these boards and I sucked at it. And then in my 30s or 40s, late 30s or 40s, I bought the long board and I made it really loose and I would take it to the bike path and I would just go down the hills on it and freaking cruise on it, give it a couple of hits and freaking cruise around. And that was the best one. Just get a nice little surfboard, longboard, skateboard.
Ours was like college campus and getting around about 10 years ago. Longboards were like essential.
Dude, it sucks how literally everything is so much harder than it looks.
Yeah.
It's like anything you want to do, like whenever you actually try to attempt to do it, you realize like, oh, this is way more difficult than I was expecting.
And like the worst part is when you have the moment of like, oh damn, maybe I can't. You know what? I think I can do that. You know what? I'm gonna go try. And then you eat shit in the skate park, and then you're like, you know what? No, I'm gonna go back to imagining it.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what your tolerance for eating shit is and what kind of shit are you willing to eat. Because I couldn't anything like physical like that. I can't do it. I don't want to suffer through the pain of that, like actually falling or anything. But I remember like my experience doing comedy, like doing open mics or whatever. It sucked. It was like, I was like extremely nervous, and there would be the times I would bomb were really painful, but something in me, I was willing to withstand that. I was like, I'll just keep doing it. And so I maybe it just depends on what your fucking thing is, but it is I don't know. It just sucks how everything though is extremely difficult.
Yeah, I talk a
Literally.
big game, but like I'll never be C dumps digging for tarot cards in a porta potty. But I'll tell you, I'll fucking do that shit. Fuck it. How far would you go? Type shit.
I mean, that's what I was saying. I laugh, but also, I mean, I did pay for the cards there, for some fucking reason. And
Why are there so many people? Why are there so many people in the chat who just keep fucking commenting on my weight? It's like, yeah, I fucking get it.
I mean, I'm
Also,
320 pounds and I traveled very well. I sat next to a person in the seats every time. I did the fat man move of like put my body against the window, and here I am. Me and Dalton, we're at a respectable weight. Don't be worried about our health. Like,
Do we have the same
Kingly.
chat? All I see is everybody making fun of my beard. Dave is weak.
I've
Dave's
seen
a frail
things
old
here and
man.
there.
Dave couldn't
People
skateboard.
want to point out my fucking weight, and it's like, what the fuck do you want me to do about it right now? There's nothing I can do immediately in this moment. It's like something I'm aware of that I'm like working on, but it doesn't behoove. It certainly does not behoove you to speak to me this way.
yeah, like if you're putting it in terms like that, the holidays are coming up. It's Thanksgiving weekend. Like, if I could go the rest of the year without gaining 5 pounds, that's a success. So
Honestly,
that's what I'm aiming
If
for.
you're insulted by my weight, that's on you.
I honestly
flaw
don't
on
see
your
them. I don't see them. I see Dave as a poser. Pennyboards suck. Dave can fuck himself. Dave's had a beard since he was a kid. I'm trying to find where
But
they.
I just had an idea of how in this moment we can help the situation is they could super chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
do a super chat. How about that?
Yeah. That'd probably help. So
It's so fucking frustrating. What's frustrating about it is like it's not that I've had my balls busted plenty. I'm pretty thick skinned, but what gets me is
I
it's
think
like
that's what the chat was saying.
the fucking attitude. I know, right? I have thick skin, yes, because I'm overweight. But it's like what's frustrating about it is like I'm doing a show and people keep commenting. I was like, well, there's nothing I can fucking do about it right now. I can't just lose 100 pounds right now. I'm trying to. You understand? Well, here's what you don't understand. Here's what y'all don't understand is I suffered a brain injury. Pretty much is what happened. I had an extended psychotic episode, and then I was in the hospital, psych ward, all these different medications, and that put me out of commission for a long time. That was a horrific life or death situation I was in. It was a body brain injury. And so the repercussions there are like
an XXL body brain injury.
Oh, we got a sumo dog here.
But nice.
Shout out Sumo Dog.
Sorry, not to interrupt.
What was I saying?
Body brain.
Everybody loves you, Dalton. Everybody's worried about your health.
Listen,
and so they're not handling it right.
They're not worried. No, I think they would rejoice at my demise.
No, I made a comment. If you noticed, I didn't make any jokes tonight. I made a comment on Twitter that I would try to do better, and I apologize for calling you fat and gay all the time. You're not fat and gay.
Well, I'm not fat.
Super straight.
He's
average size for an American.
Well, I mean, one of the effects of what like everything that happened to me is, I definitely struggled my whole life with like discipline and impulse control and what I eat. But I've in the past been able to manage it and lose weight or maintain a healthy weight or whatever. And then when everything I went through, it just put me out. I was pretty much brain dead for a year, and all the medication I was on, I ballooned up. And became very sedentary, and so that also caused me to kind of atrophy, where physically now I don't have the physicality I used to. I don't have the conditioning or stamina or even just strength in my body, and so I'm trying to rebuild all that. And so it is it's a whole process. It's
oh yeah, no, those antipsychotics really they do a number to the
so fat.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's one thing I remember when I used to work at the state psychiatric hospital in Utah. They once, I was on the adolescent boys unit, and then, the patients that were psychotic, got on the antipsychotics, they'd be like, is it time to eat yet? Is it time to eat yet? I'll be like, dude, we just ate 30 minutes ago. We were like, dude, I'm so starving right now. I'll be like,
oh yeah,
I'm so sorry. I understand, but it is because they tell us, be like, hey, they start a new medication, they're probably gonna have a higher appetite, try to restrict, obviously do your best as psych techs to help the patients and give them snacks when you can, but be mindful that they will eat everything, and it's not even but then also they said, because of how the metabolism affects the what do you call it? I don't know. I'm not a scientist. Mitochondria.
Sure.
But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it impacts the brain, but because it impacts, it's literally, reducing activity. So the brain uses a significant amount of activity, amount of energy. It eats up out of, our muscles exert energy, whatever. Our brain eats up a considerable. So when you turn, the antipsychotics just basically turn back some of that brain activity. It's like, where does that energy go?
Right. Yeah, that was my experience. Is like, they would put me on all these different medications, including antipsychotics, and I was just like constantly eating and not moving.
Yeah,
and after enough time of that, once I came out of it, I was like, oh great, now I'm fat. I'm much fatter than I've ever been, and that's been a difficult part of the recovery process. Is like, okay, well, I have my mind back. Like, I'm more lucid. I'm cognizant again. I don't feel like I'm 100%.
That's the important part.
But I have that back, and then it's like,
it's the important part.
On top of that, like, the other aspect of like recovering from everything is like, oh, now I got to like figure out how to physically recover from this. Like, now that I am actually aware again and I can form sentences and have thoughts. One of the thoughts I keep having is, damn, I'm fat as hell.
But Dalton, have you ever had a moment like, I assume you weren't this fat before your brain injury, but have you ever felt a moment since being in your recovery, since it's been about 2 years since you posted that clip of doing stand-up again, and you've done the Crowder Boys and Cornfest? Is there a moment since that in this time that you feel a little bit of happiness of what the Dalton before Skankfest South would have felt like? What you were trying to before everything, you had a sense of happiness or accomplishment, or now is it like anytime that anything good happens, do you just expect the inevitable downfall, or
Oh no, I mean, nowadays I'm very grateful to be alive and to have all the things I have now, like the YouTube channel, all this, the audience, all that. I don't. It's not tinged with any feelings of like this could all come crumbling down again. It's more just like a sort of a bittersweet feeling that.
Do you feel that you've been able to like readjust and you have a good foundation now based on what you were? Okay.
Yeah, I do think that. Yeah, it's just like now it's like what's difficult, or like the sort of bitterness that comes with it. What makes it bittersweet is had that not happened,
I think honestly, like you've said it before, time and time again, you went through your craziness a little bit before everybody else did.
Yeah, sometimes it does feel like that. Yeah, it feels like everybody caught up, and everything. Like, so much of what I see now is everybody's just out of their, like, much more insane and mean than people used to be. Like,
and I've listened to a lot of podcasts, and I've listened like podcast obsession, overdose on podcast, all those crash out terms of like, I'm watching too much YouTube. I never was able to like find a grasp upon shit until like I actually did start talking to people and finding a podcast that, I may not know what the fuck y'all are talking about during Crypto Corner.
Nobody knows where it's at. People hate it.
I can come around on some Kumia Corner sometimes. So like, I'm here for the jingle and keys.
Yeah.
I mean, for God's sakes, we got shout out Sumo so big off of Drew Huntley being in this chat, and then making it to the fucking real ass dude himself, Louis J. Gomez, being the shout out Sumo bit. So
he did shout out Sumo Dog. Yes.
Yeah. So we've come a long way, and I'm happy you guys allowed us to be.
We
on,
had
like,
Ray
proud
Kump,
of
shout
all
out
of them.
Sumo Dog. Mike Harrington,
Yeah.
shout out to the dog. Who else? Felicia, Josie.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a hashtag on X. Shout out Sumo. So
Oh,
if you ever
Josh
get
Potter
bored-
now has shout out.
Oh, I'm
Sumo
so
Dog.
Roach King. I love Josh Potter. He's so
You're gonna have to
cool.
get like a compilation video of all the shout
All the
outs.
times Drew has paid for that.
That's
Yeah.
what I heard.
The
Yeah, once we're
hundreds of
paying-
dollars that Drew has spent for that.
Once
Yeah,
we're
I
paying
know.
20,000
Oh,
a
yeah.
month for clippers, we'll pay a clipper to go through all the find all the
Yeah.
Sumo Dogs.
I have
I
everything
don't
know if we can
organized,
say that
so
word, clipper.
it won't be too much of a daunting task.
Oh, sorry,
It's all-
clippers.
If you ever want any people caught off guard for a couple compilations, do the hashtag shout out Sumo, and I got them all there. So I'm
Sweet.
working on it. Big
Hell
things
yeah.
coming to the network, right, Dalton?
Big things are coming to the network. Yeah, of
Let's
course.
get some super chats going.
Get some super chats going.
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, I mean, after everything I have, I mean, more than anything, I'm like grateful to be alive because I was like really close to the edge there for a while. It was pretty dicey. So
No, you
It's-
came a long way, and I'm glad you have good friends like Kevin and Sal that pushed you along, and Dave's coming on to the show. Like things have been great as far as the perspective of a fan. So like, for us to be able to meet up at Skankfest, like I had no idea who was going. I was going by myself. I had an extremely awesome weekend meeting everybody. Everyone was so friendly, and like it carries on to the next week with Broseph, like being on here and talking to him and seeing Leighton and just Tokin Tony doing the banners at Skankfest and the lasers. Like
Tony
I was so
Tokens.
happy.
Tony
Yeah,
Tokens.
so just
Tony Tokens.
but
Yeah,
now, like in
dude.
real life, and it's just like I would just be sitting there watching a show, and then someone might come up and just like tap me on the shoulder, and then I look over, and it's like, oh, it's Broseph Smith. Oh, it's his wife. Oh, this is this other person from Twitter, and like, oh, we're just watching fights, hanging out. Like this is so cool. So like, having that mutual liking of whatever it is you come to Cornfed for. I come to Cornfed for the good hang, the talks, the pod, the interaction between everybody. But like actually meeting these people in real life was really fucking cool and chill. So
Yeah,
thank you, Dalton.
Hell yeah.
You're welcome. Yeah, I think it's
Thanks.
cool that we're growing a beautiful community around here.
Yeah.
That's why I say I call it the Billionaire Podcast Network, but it's really more of a collective. It's the only true leftist socialist podcast network that's out there.
And keep doing all the other Cornfeds you do, dude. Like I could send a random Cornfed episode to someone.
I've been meaning to do that. I've been meaning to stream more.
I think since the time that you've lost your job into all this other stuff, you have pivoted into making material and content that is very engaging and awesome and positive. And I don't feel like a loser listening to it, or it's no loser mentality or anything like that anything negative would say. Like, I'm here for the long haul on Cornfed. I support you guys. I'm very appreciative of everything that everybody's done for me and from this chat. So, I just wanted to say that off the top is just.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I've been. I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Then is my calling, or my only option really is I guess just stream every day or something. I've been thinking about doing more streams throughout the week because
you could do some bars in the morning, morning bars.
I could do morning bars.
You want to pick up some rapping? I don't know what else.
I have like a smattering of things I've done that I could like keep doing.
There was an idea you had about reading the news. Is that still?
Yeah, the Cornfed News, the Cornfed News Chronicle, or whatever I was calling it.
Yeah,
that was actually I should keep doing that because that was a good way for me to just stay informed. Even is pulling up the failing New York Times and finding articles like deeper than the front page. That was actually pretty cool. So I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I do what?
Just like random Chinatown stories or something.
Yeah,
like
like the world section of the New York Times.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking Singapore or something.
Like another man was caned to death.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll figure something out. You know, I got the channel here. I can do. Yeah, it's my playground. I can do whatever I want.
We're rooting for you.
yeah.
You know, there was a lot of feedback, and you know, just being next to the guy that was wearing the corn-fed with Dalton Pruitt shirt, and people not just talking shit seemed like just the way for something to go. And I'm just thinking, like, man, I'm so glad Michael Hall is like friendly and approachable, because like I would have like swung on somebody if they said something bad about Dalton. You know, like, no, I'm just kidding.
Thank you. I'm glad I got shooters, and it looks like. Well, my whole screen just blinked, and it looks like my picture is frozen again. We should probably do. Let's go ahead and wrap this up, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
Hell yeah!
This was a fun corn. What am I called? Cornfest.
Cornfest. Hell yeah! Cornfest 2025.
This was the inaugural Cornfest, and I think a great way to wrap this up is with me frozen.
Before we do wrap up, I want to say thank you, Dave, for organizing this. I know it can get a little hectic, but thank you for everything that you've done for the show. And Dalton, thank you as well.
Thank you, Dave and Dalton.
Thank you, Broseph and Sleaze, for hopping on. I enjoyed chopping it up.
Yeah,
sure.
Hell
yeah, I had a great time with everybody tonight. I'm so happy, Scott, that everybody stopped by, including Josh. It's crazy that comedians, you kind of know this, but it's crazy how comedians are so like irresponsible. That they'll agree.
Just like us.
So all the fans that said they were going to come showed up, but the comedians
were unreliable.
Yeah, unreliable. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's
another reason I don't
That's
reach
so
out
funny.
to comedians that often. Is that's always been my experience with comedians. Is like they'll say they'll do something, or they'll say, yeah, mark it down, I'm there. And
well, the thing that got me is they kept messaging me and responding and saying yes and getting back to me or whatever. Even prior to the show, the girl Ellie was like, "Yeah, fire! I'm super excited. I'm not going to share the DMs or whatever."
Man, who knows what she's up to, though? To be honest,
that has been. I've had so many experiences like that where it's like we're talking back and forth and making plans and collaborating, and then when it comes time, they just don't show. They bail. They don't show up, or they cancel last minute. And so that's kind of dissuaded me from like really trying to reach out to most comedians, because I'm like, I mean, whatever it is about being a comedian, they're kind of I've always tried to not be like that, but then a lot of people I've met have no qualms with just being completely unreliable. It's probably because they look down on me. It's like, well, you're beneath me, and this isn't worth my time. But
they also know
it's more of like
we'll still have them back.
Yeah, it's what can this person do for me? And can I just flake on them and they'll have me back? So you guys are still at the point of like, fuck them. Fuck
yeah, I'm at a level where you can disrespect me immensely, and I'll still have you on and treat you nice.
Yeah.
But what Dave does send to people when they're coming on to Cornfed and what to expect, it's just a good hang and a good talk. And like, if you're able to have a conversation, it's a great time. So like, it does do what you're expecting it to do without saying the shitty thing of like, well, are people going to tune into me after this? It's like, yeah, I've met so many people throughout the course. And I think a lot of people are thinking that like, what's in it for me? And for not to show up, like not to speak anything negative on them. It's just like, it does sound like a great idea to hang out.
So I'm not being an asshole, but I've invited people to come on the show. They said no. They have similar streams to ours, and some of them compete against us. And I've checked their streams, and we have more live viewers going and more chatting. So, like, I'm not mad at them or whatever. And they got their thing, and they're not into us. That's cool. But what we're creating here with the fan base being authentic and having, like, the bigger stars that we can get, and having the fans on too, and treating everybody as a hang and kind of equal, so they get to commingle. It's the same essence as Skankfest, because you guys got to be shoulder to shoulder with all the comedians and all the people that you watch and support this week.
Yeah, like for 2.5-3 years, I saw Durag and the Deer Tag at Skankfest. I followed their pod, and both Drue and Naeem and Rob Cruz went out of their way to like hang out with us. Like they were accessible. And after the weekend that me and Broseph had last week, it's just so good to be able to like, okay, guys, the world isn't Zoom podcast. It's not the only thing I have to look forward to is Saturday Cornfest, even though a lot of us do look forward to that.
By the way, it's not a Zoom. It's not a Zoom show. It's a live stream.
A live stream, yes, the number one.
It's an
live
interactive
stream.
multimedia live stream now. Look at this.
And it's spectacular.
Yeah,
Just
multi-media live stream experience.
Yeah. What do we watch? Is this another Skankfest thing?
I'm just saying it's multimedia now. We have.
Oh yeah,
we have brain rot.
It's a multimedia.
We have picture-in-picture activities.
We get jingling keys. It's a whole opera. It's a whole show. It's a celebration, a jubilee.
A jubilee. I want to say I do actually have a couple things that I need to plug. So I don't know who's going to cover for me next week. We'll have a special guest covering. I'm going to be on Civil and Revelry next week for 2 hours, and then I'll come over here. But we're going to have somebody special cover for me next week. So tune in to see who that is. We're not sure. And the guest for next week is going to be the Unfiltered podcast. It's actually Sweeze went to college with one of the guys. I was on their podcast 2 weeks ago. I had a good time. They're up and comer guys, whatever. We'll see how it works. But
there's a guest on this show?
Yeah, they're going to be on this show.
Okay.
Sweeze doesn't like them. Sweeze, they're literally, I checked. The only reason I went on their podcast is because you're on the podcast with them.
I think they pulled you because they knew that I was out of town and couldn't stop it. And then now it's like, oh shit, we're big time now. Dalton Pruitt from Cornfed Pod invited us on. And I'm like, fuck, I did like 2 hours with you guys and I couldn't stand you because you were like, we got to use the @T-Sweeze clout to fucking get this shit going. I'm like, well, I appreciate the enthusiasm, but like, you guys told me that I can't talk about wrestling or hip hop or comedy podcasts, and that's all I fucking got.
That's all they talk to me about. So
I know. It's fucking 14 episodes later, and they're still doing the shit that they told me to fucking stop. So,
well, we can have you guys on. You guys can battle it out. The fans can call them cocksuckers and faggots and stuff if they don't like them. They hated Toad, so if they end up hating Unfiltered podcast, then they can hate him. And you know,
I just hope it's not a train wreck, Dave, but I'll fucking be here.
We always make it work.
I was impressed with your showing on the Unfiltered podcast. I think getting to know the Dave Wright and like his diet and, you know, how he sees the world. Not
how he outran the police.
Yeah. See,
in a
like
oh, no, that was Ray Comp that I told that to.
Yeah. See, there was some good Dave Wright lore. To show up to a comedy podcast when you're not a comedy fan, and then just like, I want to know about Skankfest just because of the name and like all the cool shit I post. It's just like, so like, get off my fucking dick, dude. I'm just like drunk tweeting X and shit. Like, I just do shit, and then like, I'm not a fucking mastermind of marketing, but you know, I hope it goes well.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's a great endorsement for next week's episode, folks. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for.
We're gonna try to put everybody's socials down below that was on the show tonight. Thank you, everybody that came together or whatever, and thanks to Frozen Dalton.
Yeah, always.
Oh yeah, I'm frozen. But hey, folks, that's the show for this week. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Call 1-800-USA-NAVY.